Hello, everyone, and welcome. Thank you for joining us on this Community Pride Day show. By coming together today, we are showing our pride and support for the LGBTQ2+ community, colleagues, friends, and family. My name is Andre Prue from diversitycapital.tv, or Ms. Horizon if you prefer. And I am joined today by the one and only Jessie Reynolds from Queer Sphere Expo. Hey, Jessie.
Hey, girl, hey. Thanks for inviting me to be here. I'm so excited. I feel like a coronavirus on a Florida beach. I'm so excited, more excited than if Justin Trudeau were speaking on me moistly. You know, I feel like Donald Trump at an all-you-can-eat camp.
Hey, Ms. Horizon. I'm also here.
J'ai aussi avec moi Jason Beck, qui est le champion de la Semaine nationale de la fierté de la fonction publique 2020. Jason, ça va?
Salut, ça va? Hey, Jessie.
Hi.
Hey. Alors, nous avons célébré, nous, cette semaine, la Semaine de la fierté à la fonction publique. Et nous avons eu de très bonnes discussions enrichissantes, toujours ayant but d'avoir un environnement de travail sain, sécuritaire et accueillant pour tous. Alors, merci, Ms. Horizon, de m'avoir ici.
Oh, c'est mon plaisir. Everyone should feel free to be whoever they want to be. No one should ever feel like they have to hide or be ashamed of their sexual identity. This is not something that we can take for granted, though. Too many people in the LGBTQ2+ community still struggle with acceptance.
Because of that, we have to keep evolving as a society to make sure that we live up to our values as Canadians and ensure that everybody feels safe, accepted, and important. We have to commit to this in our everyday lives.
Nous sommes tous chanceux d'avoir un réseau LGBTQ2+ actif qui est toujours en expansion. Ce réseau a beaucoup accompli dans les dernières années de sensibiliser notre milieu de travail et de fournir du support à travers tout le gouvernement.
I am very fortunate to host and have an active and growing LGBTQ2+ network on social media that over the past year has raised a lot of awareness and provides support from coast to coast to coast.
Allies are an essential part of the queer community, and last year we celebrated 50 years since the Stonewall riots. There is a role and a space for everyone.
Now, before we get going, I would like to thank the entire planning committee and volunteers for making today happen. It is always fun to celebrate Pride, but especially in these difficult times. I believe it's also important for us to celebrate Pride together, even if it is virtual, and mark an occasion when we really do have progress to celebrate.
Comme Canadiens et Canadiennes, comme humains, continuons d'être unis dans nos efforts à écraser la discrimination, l'exclusion et la haine.
Continuons le bon travail auquel nous avons tous contribué à promouvoir un environnement de travail sain et plus équitable.
As Canadians, as humans, let's continue our effort to crush discrimination, crush exclusion, and crush hate. Let's continue the good work we've all done together to promote a better, fairer world.
Today would not be possible without the following supporters and partners giving us all they can to support the community that they all love, adore, and respect. BlastTheRadio.com, Queer Sphere Expo, Wicked Wandas, Max Ottawa, GATINEAU.tv, Safe Pet Ottawa, Égal, Capital Pride, Tees Pub, Jeunesse Idem, Dana's Pet Sitting, Fort Daddy, Black Swan Events, National Public Service Pride Week, Beechwood Cemeteries for allowing us to be on the amazing property here, and all COVID rules and regulations have been followed during filming. And the amazing Karma Creative Solutions for making us all look and feel fabulous. Je suis André from diversitycapital.tv, also known as Ms. Horizon, and this is our Community Pride Day 2020. Je vous remercie d'être avec nous, et ça, c'est notre journée de la fierté communautaire 2020. High five, guys! Woo! Enjoy!
We take a chance when we can. We take a break from having a plan. We are bold, invite surprise, and feel our spirits rise. We are tiny lights that sparkle and glow in a world much bigger than we'll ever know. We are tiny lights shining so bright in a world we know is gonna be alright. We celebrate through love and play. We take a minute every day. We chase the shadows far away, finding colors in the gray. We are tiny lights that sparkle and glow in a world much bigger than we'll ever know. We are tiny lights shining so bright in a world we know is gonna be alright. If you try and I try and we try, we can light each tiny light. If you try and I try and we try, we can light the world tonight. We are tiny lights that sparkle and glow in a world much bigger than we'll ever know. We are tiny lights shining so bright in a world we know is gonna be alright. Yeah, we know the world is gonna be alright. But we are these tiny lights.
Hi, I'm Phyllis.
And I'm Therese, and we're members of Tone Cluster's alumni. We hope you enjoyed Tone Cluster's first virtual choir video as much as we enjoyed taking part in it.
Tone Cluster is a proud member of the LGBTQ+ community for over 26 years. The COVID-19 pandemic has meant that Tone Cluster has had to take its activities and move them online.
In the 2019-2020 season, the choir had to cancel 2 concerts and its major fundraiser. If you enjoyed the video and are able to help the choir out at this difficult time, please visit tonecluster.ca and click the donate button.
Thank you so much for your support.
I'm proud to work for the Federal Public Service, where diversity is valued and all members of the LGBTQ+ community are welcome. And as a director in the public service, I'm proud to create a safe and positive space for all employees who identify as LGBTQ+.
At work, pride means that I can talk about my partner and I can be my full self at work and not have to worry. It's as simple as that.
As a gay man and a senior leader in the Federal Public Service, I'm incredibly proud to work in an organization that doesn't just respect diversity, but celebrates diversity.
Most memorable Pride moment, Johannesburg, 1995, a year after apartheid ended. My partner and I were working overseas. It was a privilege and awesome to carry the Pride flag through the streets of Joburg.
To me, pride in the public service means living freely and openly without persecution or discrimination.
Pour moi, la fierté dans la fonction publique, c'est avant tout la reconnaissance des contributions des membres de la communauté LGBTQ+, au travail que nous effectuons tous les jours au nom des Canadiens.
Ça veut dire créer un espace de travail où tous nos employés peuvent se présenter avec leur être entier.
Respect and diversity are well ingrained into our organizational culture.
Pride in the public service means feeling a diverse and inclusive workforce where everyone can be their best selves.
Pride in the public service means that it's safe for me to be me at work, and that really matters.
So pride is very important because sometimes we struggle accepting ourselves, and being a place where we are accepted, respected, and also celebrated makes such a big difference.
Mon nom est Kim et à tous les jours, je m'engage à mettre en œuvre le concept de la fierté en étant moi-même, en étant une ambassadrice de l'espace positif et en faisant des présentations d'espace positif auprès de mes collègues.
Ça veut dire l'inclusion et puis juste la liberté d'être soi-même tout simplement.
Pride in the public service means bringing my whole self to work, being absolutely open about who I am and what I bring to this amazing historical institution, and the chance to draw on the full talents and capacities of everyone I work with, which is amazing.
For me, pride in the public service is working with people I love to make our workplace the best for LGBTQ2 employees.
Creating spaces where queer folk can be themselves at work and flourish fills me with pride in every sense of the word.
Pride in the public service allows me to be my full authentic self at work.
To me, pride in the public service means that I am free to be me.
Pride in the public service for me is being able to bring your authentic self to work every day.
I'm proud of the Canadian Forces and the Department of National Defense for the serious steps they have taken to support a diverse workplace.
À Patrimoine canadien, le concept de la fierté se met en œuvre par l'entremise de son comité LGBTQ2+, actif et à l'écoute de ses membres.
Pride in the public service for me is being included. It's being me. It's being able to talk about my husband and my family in the way that I choose in front of my colleagues and to feel that they accept me for who I am.
La fierté pour moi, c'est un espace où exister librement avec beaucoup moins de contraintes.
Pride in the public service to me means blending my own experience as a proud member of the community with my public service values of respect for diversity and valuing others.
C'est d'être soi-même au travail comme à la maison. C'est d'être à l'aise de mentionner mon chum dans des conversations de nature plus sociale avec mes collègues au bureau, et ce, sans avoir à porter une étiquette.
Pride in the public service to me means community.
La fierté au sein de la fonction publique est pour moi un rappel que toute personne a sa place au travail et que la diversité mérite d'être célébrée dans toutes ses couleurs.
The CRA is an amazing, diverse, and inclusive workplace, one that allows you to be your full, true self at work. We have things such as the LGBTQ2+ network, as well as positive spaces training.
Pour moi, comme représentant du gouvernement canadien à l'étranger, la fierté au sein de la fonction publique veut dire que dans toutes mes interactions avec tous les interlocuteurs, je représente toujours le Canada comme un endroit très ouvert, très accueillant, très tolérant envers toutes les différences. Et ça, je le fais à tous les jours.
My 13-year-old daughter is my inspiration for what pride should look like in the public service. She's taught me that the real way to support the LGBTQ+ community is to just be there in continuous support. She has a friend who's gone through a transition, and for my daughter, this was a non-issue. Her friend was still her friend. She wanted to be there for this person in every way that she could. It wasn't a one-day thing, it was continuous. And that's what we need to strive for.
La fierté que j'ai de travailler au gouvernement, c'est parce que justement, j'ai pas besoin de vivre deux vies.
J'ai une vie au bureau qui est la même à l'extérieur du bureau et j'en suis fier.
L'opportunité d'être soi-même, c'est ce que la fierté est au sein de la fonction publique.
As a leader in the public service, I think it is really important that we take a moment to celebrate the diversity of our workforce, and pride is a key part of that. Je suis tellement fière de notre diversité.
We are celebrating diversity in the public service. It can't get any better than that. Be yourself, be proud, be welcoming. Happy Pride Day.
There are shouters and murmurs, loan sharks and burglars. Who's good or bad, who's to say? Some are lost, some are searchers, some are givers, some are earners. But why did they all end up that way? Is it nature at play, or is it nurture? Is the teacher to blame, or is the learner? I'm all at sea, I'm no authority on anything but me. I couldn't tell you who I am or I've become, but I can tell you the parts that make me up, and you can calculate the sum. I'll impart to you what I believe would be the recipe for me. Water. First things first, you need a great deal of water to make me. 60 liters is roughly what you need. It accounts for 65% of my being. And so, my body's composed of trillions and trillions of cells, performing an assortment of missions, and it's important to mention that they house my DNA, which makes me myself. There's an ebb and a flow, I grow, then I see changes, the rewrites, losses, gains and rearrangements. I'm so much more uncertain than I thought I would be. Who knew there'd be so many ways to be me? Stories, audience or presenter adds worth of stories over time. A slew of silly videos I shared online, and journals full of narratives I wrote at age 9. And still, I continue to write because I have more dreams to fulfill. Tales I hope to tell when I was younger. Ideas that I haven't made yet, but I will. I'll find my way with my will. There's an ebb and a flow, I grow, then I see changes, the rewrites, losses, gains and rearrangements. I'm so much more uncertain than I thought I would be. Who knew there'd be so many ways to be me? Eggs, you may laugh and that's great. Your smiles are what make my day. My self-worth's fragile like an egg. When it breaks, it's tough to put together again. And salt, a pinch of salt in my wounds, but my friends have had enough of me. It doesn't help that I'm lacking subtlety when I drop hints that I crave their company. Alone, it's hard to console myself when I feel so alone. I feel like I disappear if I don't show I'm here, if I don't make my presence known. And if people see me here, by my face are clear, can I help them to see me better? I know that I can't foresee the weather, so will they accept me now or ever? Who knows? I hope so. But I'm good enough Whatever I face, I can rest assured that better days await. The path to happiness isn't a race. I'll let my heart beat at its own pace. Sunshine, happy and bright, it nurtures the earth with its light. Its beaming smiles her spots the flower. I'll take a dash of that for when friends feel sour. And rainbows, light shine too, and every hue is on display. Play the future past, rainy day, and use it when the storm clouds go away. There's an ebb and a flow, I grow, so I see changes, the rewrites, losses, gains and rearrangements. I'm so much more uncertain than I thought I would be, but I can see there's no wrong way to be me. Now I see there's no wrong way to be me. And I know putting this recipe to paper is unwise. All of the ingredients are changing all the time. I know putting this recipe to paper is unwise. All ingredients are changing all the time. Changing all the time. I'm changing all the time. Changing all the time. I'm changing all the time.
Been a long week, baby, come and see me, maybe. Let's try the weekend on. Everybody gather round and let's listen to the sound, 'cause we're all Friday bound. Got your boots, your favorite blue jeans on. Gonna paint the town from dusk till dawn. Get to the pub and through the door, but we're not gonna burn before we burn the floor. Spin you around and do-si-do, 'cause Friday's gone before we know it. Burn the floor. Make our fire burn. We'll be dancing every minute, put our heart and soul right into the DJ country sound. And I'll hold you even closer when the night is finally over and there's no one else around. You got your boots, your favorite blue jeans on. And we'll paint the town from dusk till dawn. Get to the pub and through the door, but I'm not gonna burn before we burn the floor. Spin you around and do-si-do, 'cause Friday's gone before we know it. Burn the floor. Make our fire burn the floor. Got your boots, your favorite blue jeans on. And we paint the town from dusk till dawn. Get to the pub and through the door, but we're not gonna burn before we burn the floor. Spin you around and do-si-do, 'cause Friday's gone before we know it. Burn the floor. Make our fire
dress on and slipped in through those high heels. She's got a couple new guys blowing up her phone, and she loves the way that feels. You never know she was going through a breakup. There ain't a single tear messing up her makeup. He thought she'd be sitting home crying. She ain't going out like that. She's had enough of feeling like dying. She ain't going out like that. Everybody, here comes the life of the party. Yes, she is. He might have left her broken hearted, but she ain't going out like that. She's got her hands up, dancing like the floor's on fire. Yeah, she's the hottest thing in here. Guess she finally got tired of being sick and tired. Now she's looking like she don't care. If she was hurting, well, she must have forgot. 'Cause she's smiling while she's throwing back shots. He thought she'd be sitting home crying, but she ain't going out like that. She's had enough of feeling like dying. She ain't going out like that. Everybody, here comes the life of the party. Yes, she is. He might have left her broken hearted, but she ain't going out like that. She'd be sitting home crying. She ain't going out like that. She's had enough of feeling like dying. She ain't going out like that. Everybody, here comes the life of the party. He might have left her broken hearted, but she ain't going out like that. We're going out like that. Everybody, here comes the life of the party. Everybody, here comes the life of the party. Yes, she is.
War is not freedom. Over my shoulder, I see a clear view. All for my family, reason I'm breathing, everything to lose. Should I ask myself in the water what a warrior would do? Tell me underneath my armor, am I loyal, brave, and true? Am I loyal, brave, and true? Losing is easy, winning takes bravery. I am a tiger's fool. Out in the open, no one to save me. The kindest of whispers are cool. Should I ask myself in the water what a warrior would do? Tell me Am I loyal, brave, and true? Am I loyal, brave, and true? Cold is the morning, warm is the tree, chasing the answers until I can't sleep. Will I be stronger or will I be weak when you're not with me? Who am I without my armor, standing in my Father's shoes? All I know is that it's harder to be loyal, brave, and true.
Hey, Ottawa, Gatineau, happy Pride. Theo Tams here. I hope that you all have an amazing time. Stay safe and celebrate the authenticity of who you are. I wish I could be hanging out with all of you. Have a blast. Here is my fan submission video for the last song, including your very own Mr. Isaac.
I hung on every word you said, every nuance hung there like a thread. I took in every breath you breathed, every exhale took it like a man. But when push comes to shove, I just pushed. And when all was said and done, you were done long before you left. This is the last song I will write about you. This is your last song. This is the last. This is the last song I will sing for you. This is your last song. This is the last. We walked our love on a flat line, always concerned about your heart, never too concerned with mine. And you raised the white flag, and I saw the sign so brightly lit, but chose to be blind. But when push comes to shove, I just push. And when all was said and done, you were done long before you left. This is the last song I will write about you. This is your last song. This is the last. This is the last song I will sing for you. This is your last song. This is the last. I hope you hear it every morning, and before you go to sleep, I hope you hear it on the radio, and I hope it hits you deep, 'cause this is your last song. This is the last song I will write about you. This is your last song. This is the last. This is the last song I will sing for you. This is the last song. This has to be the last. This has to be the last.
Hello, my name is Bryant Claremont. I'm 26 years old from Ottawa, Ontario, and today I'm talking about the trans community. Some important things I really want people to know about the trans community is that, just like everyone else, you know, we're all here, we're all human, and we're just like everyone else. Except, like, you know, we face challenges that some people may not have to face every day. We are part of the LGBT. We've been there throughout history. We will not be erased. The T is here to stay. And we just need to learn to educate and not be confronting and be conflicting about it. Just be more, even though we deal with enough, the only way to like help better the future of the transitioning community is education, I think. To make people aware of their actions and their words, because it does cause pain. And pain's relative, and it's what does not kill you can kill someone else. Like, just because this, it's not that bad, or it gets better. Like, you've been through it, I've been through it. Everyone's been through their own things, but not everyone survives the same amount of like shots. I think it's really important to be careful with how you say things to people. Just be open to change and be respectful. If you can't accept it for yourself, just, you don't need to know. Be respectful. Treat everyone as human. For myself personally, dating as an open trans woman, I've experienced a lot of highs and lows. There's a lot of people that just fetishize the idea of like a woman with other parts or other things, just an idea and a fantasy. There's also people that don't view it as a fantasy at all, which is great. People just don't have it. There's also people that really don't care, and they're willing to accept you and embrace you for who you are. Having healthy boundaries and like limitations, just like with any relationship in your life, you need to establish that, and it's hard, and you don't want to let them slip when you do build them. You want to keep them strong. Those things are meant to help raise your relationship and dating. But it's hard. You need to be cautious because you never know who you're meeting, especially with today's world and online dating, because you can't go out everywhere and do things like the way we used to. And, you know, it can be scary because a lot of people in our community face dangers, like even death. So be cautious, have safety plans in action, let people know where you are, be out in public. Do what you can for yourself, because you can only help yourself, but you don't want to restrict yourself to the point where you're in so much fear that you cannot live, because that's not living. You need to live for yourself. For myself personally, transitioning went a lot smoother than expected. I first came out as a gay male, and family had a hard time. And then I was a drag queen, and they were cool with that. But then when I was transitioning, it was a lot harder. And it was not only, I was comfortable with it, but the family had to seek help because they didn't understand the difference between gender identity and sexual orientation. Just, there's a difference between, being a boy, being a girl, non-identifying, or, lesbian, gay, bi, like the list goes on. And there's a difference. There's like a separation there. There's always like, and there's spectrums, not everything's black or white. There's multiple shades of gray that we can't even count in between of things. And at the end of the day, you're attracted to what you're attracted to. It doesn't make anything less right or like, less wrong or like anything, or more right or more wrong. It's At the end of the day, we all want to feel love. We all want to feel respect, want to feel cared for, and just be appreciated as human. And none of those things should ever be, none of the feelings of love or anything like that you get from being who you are, dressing the way you want to dress, the need to be, feeling like you're in the right body and living the life that you should be, etc. Should never be disregarded by anyone, because that's a personal, and if someone has a problem with it, that's their prerogative, but keep that to yourself, because you're not helping. We need to help each other right now. This is the time for caring. We should start doing that. I'm really looking forward to seeing the openness of just youth being able to not have to go through the struggles of, you can't wear that, that's girls' clothes, that's what's, and having to wonder inside, why, to just be able to live their life and, not have to worry about that and enjoy it and embrace it. Education is key. Life is meant to be enjoyed. There's no greater goal. I think we all want happiness at the end of the day. So go for it, because it's happening, and change is about to it's coming. It's happening now. And it starts with all of us taking our part. It's going to be great.
Hi, everyone. My name is William, and I am here to talk about keeping it 100. Keeping It 100 is an African Caribbean Black discussion group centered on guys into guys that has been running for over 2 years. It provides an opportunity for us to engage and reflect amongst ourselves safely. At K1, you can expect warmth and good food for starters. Discussions are typically generated by topics that reflect the group's interests, and they're channeled in a variety of different forms. K1 is important because it provides the opportunity to be seen, to garner the validation and support needed to thrive in life, which can be difficult. For more information about K1, you can contact Robert via email at r.alsbury@max.ottawa.ca, or you can contact Max's website or social media pages.
It's Dana's and Dana's Pet Sitting. We're super happy to be a part of Global Pride Day this year, even though there's no Pride Parade happening. So with our commercials this year, we're hoping to take you on a little bit of a journey about what it's like when we take your dogs for a walk. And we're going to just see where Potamus wants to go today. Right, Potamus? So I think it's really important that everybody understands that here at Dana's Pet Sitting, we're all allies and we're all advocates and supporters of the LGBTQ+ community, because you're allowing someone in your home. And I think it's really critical that you know that we don't discriminate based on your sexual preference, your orientation, your race, your ethnicity, or anything else. If you love animals, we love you. That's how this works. We're going to chat a little bit about our services, and we're going to learn a little bit about what Dana's Pet Sitting does. So obviously one of our services is that we like to take dogs for walks. So we offer different range of services and time slots. So you can go anywhere as early from 8 in the morning all the way up till 10 at night, and in intervals of 30, 45, or 60 minutes. You can also book us for cat check-ins. We love cats too. Same variants, same time frames, and we can do all sorts of different services while we're in there with the cats. If they're social and they want to play, if they're a little bit more shy, we can just sit and wait for them to come to us, scoop the litter and feed the cats. If they require medication, as a lot of our cat clients do, we definitely have the skills to provide any medication that's needed. With 2 veterinary technicians on staff and a veterinary assistant, we're ready for just about anything. Including behaviors, we do have 2 canine behavior consultants on staff, myself being one of them, and Dominic Lalone being another. So if your dog or your cat have any behavior issues that you're worried that maybe friends or family won't be able to handle, we can definitely help you out with that, no problem. Normally, we also offer live-in overnight services where a staff member will actually stay in the house with your pets. But with COVID, we are turning that down just a smidge and trying to substitute that out for check-ins as much as possible, just because we don't want to put anybody at risk. We also offer wedding handling services that have actually won a couple of awards here in Ottawa. So if you want to include your furry friends in your wedding, but you're not really sure how to do it, or you maybe have questions, or you're not quite comfortable with friends or family handling, maybe a big rambunctious dog, then we send in one of our professional handlers to actually handle the dog through the ceremony, as well as your reception or your photos or whatever you need done. And then you can also pair that with other services. So if you're not going home that night, you can do an overnight or a late night check-in or anything like that to make sure that your special day remains quality. Outside of that, we also offer, of course, behavior modifications. If you have a dog that you're having some trouble with, if it's, jumping on your guests, or maybe leash reactivity, or resource guarding, those are all things that we can help you out with a simple consultation. We also offer puppy wellness consultations. So if you get a brand new puppy and you want some help getting them set off on the right foot, then you can book a puppy wellness consultation where we'll come in and we'll help you set them out to be successful right out the gate. So how to greet guests properly, how to crate train, how to be alone. Even just that is just such a skill that's so important for us to be able to teach our puppies. So we can help you with a variety of different things. We're even just here if you have questions. So if you have a new animal and you're not quite sure if you're doing something right, give us a call. We're happy just to chat anytime.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel this so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screens, but no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you? 'Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make them go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go you're gonna leave them all in You don't have to feel like a wasted space. You're original, cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds. After a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed, so you could open one that leads you to the perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow, and when it's time, you know you just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go you're gonna leave 'em all in boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's always been inside of you, you. And now it's time to let it through. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go Never loved nobody harder, never ever felt stronger. Thought that we would last forever. Gave me something to believe in. Thought that you were all I needed. Look at me, I'm still breathing. I used to cry over you, baby. I've wasted all this time. Now I got ice cold hot. VVS's is only got ice hot water. Kind of funny how the money can replace the love. So dumb, I don't feel it inside me. So dumb, I believe you really like me. Cause the end of my heart is so icy. Now I'm on a higher level. I ain't never gonna settle. Plenty of us on the table. Maybe I don't even hate ya. Really, you did me a favor. Turn my heart into a glacier. Yeah. I used to cry over you, baby. I've wasted all this time. Now I got ice cold hot. VVS's is only got ice hot water. Kind of funny how the money can replace the love. So dumb, I don't feel it inside me. So dumb, I believe you really like me. Cause the end of my heart is so icy. Now I got ice cold hot. VVS's is only got ice hot water. Kind of funny how the money can replace the love. So dumb, I don't feel it inside me. So dumb, I believe you really like me. Cause the end of my heart is so icy. Cause the end of my heart is so icy. So dumb, I don't feel it inside me. So dumb, I believe you really like me. Cause the end of my heart is so icy.
Hello, kings, queens, and those in between. Welcome to GMZ Canada. My name's Jesse Reynolds, and this is Pridemic 2020. Well, the world has gone to shit, but I've got my wine. I know you do too in quarantine. Quarantine 15, anyone? Hello, let's ignore our Pride bodies this year, shall we? So what's been in the news since last Pride? Trump going senile.
He's not himself. Something is going on because he's struggling.
And maybe I'll ask Rudy to say a few words. Well, thanks, Rudy.
He's literally sitting right in front of you.
It is even hard to watch. The confusion. What we saw at Pleasure. What a name right now. But what we just saw, we just left Pleasure. For Paradise. Frankly, it is even hard to watch. Everybody's president. The inability to finish thoughts. Decided to shield and shelter criminal. Look, wait. The burst of outrage and anger. That's enough. That's enough.
Mr. President,
That's
I was
enough.
gonna ask one of the-
That's enough. Pardon me. Put down the mic.
Mr. President.
He has some verbal problems that are becoming a little bit more noticeable.
By an anonymous, really anonymous, and God bless the United States.
Hey, it's RuPaul. This is the most important election in history. Are you registered to vote? Are you sure? If not, go to vote.usa.gov. You better sissy that vote, child. Yes, Henny. Ooh.
America is banned from traveling to 80% of the world.
Family members are allowed to travel, but they have to quarantine for 14 days when they get there.
I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! We don't stop at the family of Floyd. We don't stop at a single incident. We're not gonna stop. Every day there is another Floyd. Whether they're Black, Aboriginal, Muslim, Jewish, whatever it is, we must stand together against all oppression. Happy Pride!
Video.
Happy Pride, Ottawa. It's been a pleasure. Awesome breeze.
Scarlett Bobo arrived on the scene way back in 2007, and we were there to capture her very first competition. But first, we have a new affiliate station, GMZ of the North, with their anchor, Bippy, the big, beautiful bipolar bear.
Jesse, that's Bippy. Big, beautiful, and bi. The fact that I'm a polar bear really doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm just reading what's written here. You're gonna have to take it up with the writer, Billy.
Well, that could be arranged. After all, he's currently in my, I mean, he's in the office. He's currently tied up in the office, yeah.
Hey, Siri.
Tied up in the office.
Call Billy.
Just to confirm, you'd like to call Billy D. Kennedy?
Yes.
Calling Billy D. Kennedy.
Sorry, Jesse, I have to go. Somebody's calling.
Hello, you've reached Billy. Damn it, what's his name? Sorry, I'm tied up at the moment. Leave a message. Beep.
Hello, National Capital Region. Don't mind me, I'm just admiring these stunning crowns that will be given to the winners of this year's Capital Pride pageant presented by TD Bank Group. I can't wait to see who snatches the crown on August 26th. This year, we're adding a lip sync to the crown where the top scoring contestants will battle it out in the finale, leaving you gagging. You don't want to miss it.
Hey folks!
Bonjour!
Salut! My name is Davy Anthony Sabourin and I use he, him pronouns and I'm the chairperson for Capital Pride.
Moi, je m'appelle Geneviève Paulson, je suis la vice-présidente de la Fierté dans la capitale et j'utilise le pronom elle.
And my name is Osmond B. Gueramines and I use the pronouns he, him, and his, and I'm the executive director of Capital Pride. And we are so excited to bring to the National Capital Region the virtual Summer Festival. Ici, à la Fierté dans la capitale, on met toujours la communauté en premier. C'est certain que cette année, on ne peut pas célébrer ensemble en personne, mais nous vous promettons que nous continuerons d'être fiers et que nous célébrerons là où nous sommes. Here at Capital Pride, our mission is to create opportunities to celebrate, educate, advocate, and connect people respecting the full diversity of the 2S LGBTQ+ community. Je suis tellement honoré d'être président du conseil d'administration de la capitale et je serai toujours à votre service.
The board of directors is comprised of various local leaders who represent different aspects of our community. Le conseil d'administration travaille très fort pour mettre de l'avant un incroyable festival à chaque année et assurer le succès continu de l'organisme.
Nous sommes très ravis de travailler de concert avec nos partenaires communautaires, and this would include Max Ottawa, the AIDS Community of Ottawa, the Algonquin Student Association, Vive Healthcare, the 10 Oaks Project, and the Ottawa Public Library. We here at Capital Pride have been working so hard in the past few weeks to ensure a safe and welcoming virtual summer festival for you, our community.
We have a few speaker series planned on topics like Black, queer, and trans activism. Oh, and did I mention we have a stunning lineup of 2S LGBTQ+ performers at our virtual events? It's just hot recall, a few queens from RuPaul's Drag Race, and a few local drag artists. It's going to be iconic.
Are you as excited about the virtual Pride Parade as I am? Le défilé de la Fierté va être diffusé en direct le 30 août et nous sommes ravis à célébrer avec vous. You do not want to miss it.
Hey everyone, I've been working very hard with our volunteers to make sure that this year's Pride Festival will leave you in awe wherever you are. We have so many exciting events that wouldn't be possible without our amazing team behind the scenes. Looking to volunteer at Capital Pride this year? Send me an email at capitalpride.ca to make sure that this year's Pride Festival is extra special. Now, speaking of things that are special, let's hear from our Executive Director, Osmo.
Pride is a time to celebrate our truth. This year's festival would not be made possible without our amazing board members, our ecstatic operations team, and folks like yourself. But we can't forget our sponsors, TD Bank Group, who's our presenting sponsor, and Rogers, our champion sponsor. We have great and amazing queer talents to showcase to you. Why are you gagging? We bring it to you every year.
Everybody loses it. Everybody wants to throw it all away sometimes. And hey, yeah, I know what you're going through. Don't let it get the best of you. You'll make it out alive. Oh, people like us, we've got to stick together. Keep your head up, nothing lasts forever. Here's to the down, to the lost and forgotten. It's hard to get high when you're living on the bottom. We are all misfits living in a world on fire. Singing for the people like us, the people like us. Hey, well, this is not a funeral, it's a revolution after all. Your tears have turned to rage. Just wait, everything will be okay. Even when you're feeling like it's going down in flames. Oh, people like us, we've got to stick together. Keep your head up, nothing lasts forever. Here's to the down, to the lost and forgotten. It's hard to get high when you're living on the bottom. We are all misfits living in a world on fire. Singing for the people like us, the people like us. Oh, you just gotta turn it up loud when the flames get higher. Singing for the people like us, the people like us. They can't do nothing to you, they can't do nothing to me. This is the life that we choose, this is the life that we bleed. So throw your fist in the air, come out if you dare. Tonight we're gonna change forever. Everybody loses it. Everybody wants to throw it all away sometimes. Oh, people like us, we've got to stick together. Keep your head up, nothing lasts forever. Here's to the down, to the lost and forgotten. It's hard to get high when you're living on the bottom. We are all misfits living in a world on fire. Singing for the people like us, the people like us. Oh, you just gotta turn it up loud when the flames get higher. Singing for the people like us, the people like us.
You are somebody that I don't know, but you're taking shots at me like it's Patron, and I'm just like, damn, it's 7 a.m. Say it in the street, that's a knockout, but you say it in a tweet, that's a cop-out, and I'm just like, hey, are you okay? And I ain't trying to mess with your self-expression, but I learned a lesson that stressing and obsessing about somebody else is no fun. And sticks and stones never broke my bones, so you need to calm down. You're being too loud. And I'm like, you need to just stop. Like, can you just not step on a gown? You need to calm down. You are somebody that we don't know, but you're coming at my friends like a missile. Why are you mad when you can be glad? Sunshine in the street at the parade, but you would rather be in the dock just taking that sign. Must have taken all night. And you just need to take several seats and then try to restore the peace and control your urges to scream about all the people you hate. Cause Shay never made anybody laugh gay. So, you need to calm down. You're being too loud. And I'm like, you need to just stop. Like, can you just not step on his gown? You need to calm down. Let me see you over there on the internet, comparing all the girls who are killing it. But we figure you out. We all know now. We all got crowns. You need to calm down. You need to calm down. You're being too loud. You need to just stop. Like, can you just not step on our gowns? You need to calm down.
You with the sad heart, don't be discouraged, though I realize it's hard to take courage. Show me a smile then. Don't be unhappy, can remember when I saw you laughing. If this world makes you crazy and you take it all you can bear, you call me up because you know I'll be there. And I'll see your true colors shining through. I'll see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let us show your true colors. Your true colors are beautiful like a rainbow. If this world makes you crazy, you take it all you can bear. You call me up because you know I'll be there. And I'll see your true colors shining through. I'll see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let it show your true colors. True colors, true colors are shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful like a rainbow.
Destination unknown, known, 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 known. I left my job, my boss, my car, and my home. I'm leaving for a destination I still don't know. Somewhere nobody must have duties at all. And if you like this, you can follow me. So let's go. Follow me. And let's go to the place where we belong and leave our troubles at home. Come with me. We can go to a paradise of love and joy, a destination unknown. Now I won't feel those heavy shoulders no more. My life got better, now I finally enjoy. Yes, all the people wanna come here and so. Come on and join us, you can do that now. Let's go. Follow me, and let's go to the place where we belong and leave our troubles at home. Come with me, we can go to a paradise of love and joy, a destination unknown, known, 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 unknown.
Up with it, girl. Rock with it, girl. Show them it, girl. With a bang bang. Bounce with it, girl. Dance with it, girl. Get with it, girl. With a bang bang.
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Gotta do my hair, put my makeup on. It's Friday night and I won't be long till I hit the dance floor, hit the dance floor. I got all I need. No, I ain't got cash, but I got you, baby.
Just you,
baby. I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. But I don't need no money.
You're worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the day just take control.
I don't need no money.
You're worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I keep dancing.
Free up yourself, get out of control.
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Saturday and I won't be long. Gotta paint my nails, put my high heels on. It's Saturday and I won't be long till I hit the dance floor, hit the dance floor. I got all I need. No, I ain't got cash, but I got you, baby.
Just you and
baby,
me.
I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. But I don't need no money.
You're worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the day just take control.
I don't need no money.
You're worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I keep dancing.
Free up yourself, get out of control. Me and you, girl, you and me. Tap it to the floor and make me see your energy because me not play no hide and seek. What is it the thing you ever make me feel way, girl? Free. Cause anytime I whine and catch it, the selector pull it up and put it for repeat, girl. Me not touch a dollar in my pocket, cause nothing in this world ain't more than what you worth.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the beat just take control.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I keep dancing.
Free up yourself, get out of control.
Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. But I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the day just take control.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
as long as I give in.
Free up yourself, get under control.
Thank God for boys. Thank God for girls. Thank God for humans in this world. Boys can like pink and girls can like blue. Your reaction is up to you. When someone's proud, let them be them. Let boys be girls, let girls be men. Don't hate because they're different, as that's still up to you. In fact, you should be proud of them because they came out to you.
I won't pretend that I could ever possibly understand what it must feel like to be born in a body that you know just doesn't belong to who you are. But I do understand exactly what it feels like to be hated for nothing more than being who I know I am. And I will always be on your side.
Heart of the storm, stare these words down. You as you stand here right now, changing like a storm over the ocean. Electricity and magic making air stand on end. You are loved and powerful and miraculous. Thunder may be low, but be brave, be patient. Count the moment until lightning, and you'll see what is already obvious to so many, that you, transitioning amongst waves, are cherished and adored and loved by the endless rolling seas, by those around you. Some you'll know, some you won't. And by those coming to you, deep breath, you needn't be scared of the dark. Thunder roars, but heavy rains will wash the darkness away.
Les mains dans les poches, je me cherche du petit change en or pour mettre dans le parcomètre du destin, qui me donne enfin la chair de poule de luxe, des émotions garanties, comme les sirènes des chars de police. Marqué en double, dans une cour à scraper l'imaginaire, je fais du necking avec ma solitude, sans issue de secours. Jeter mon œil loin en avant, comme un cri dans un point maquillé, un œil qui se prend pour un point d'interrogation. Dans l'abribus d'OC Transpo, je vois deux militaires en train de se frencher le plus que parfait. Ils s'allument, leurs cigarettes remplacées par leur sexe, leurs glands comme des lucioles qui illuminent. Il y en a un qui porte un cock ring à sa bite de fiançailles. Moi, je braille parce que j'ai jamais vu de beauté aussi trash à quelques centimètres de l'orgasme. Parce que je suis juste une crise de folle, comme disait mon père. Parce que je lui ai demandé un pénis pour mon anniversaire, que je voulais être un homme, comme le chantait Diane Tell. Mais je ne savais pas à quel dieu trans prier, quel cierge Pascal ou Patrice ou Paul brûler. Toutes sortes de phallus et de dildos. L'enfance fuckée à 5 ans, quand je suis morte la première des 1000 fois, dans une grosse voiture américaine couleur sperme. Il m'a demandé d'enlever mes mains de mes poches, de les mettre sur sa poche, de tenir son sexe dur comme une roche. J'avais jamais rien vu d'aussi moche. Sorte de cordon ombilical paternel. Moi qui avais toujours été sage comme une image de cahier à colorier en dépassant des lignes, j'étais devenue son centerfold de magazine porno. À 5 ans, je suis morte, trahie, tuée par Dieu le Père incestueux. Aujourd'hui, je me cherche un sugar daddy, mais je sais pas encore si c'est pour me venger, dominer son plaisir avec mon act of evil, mon acte à God-Michel, ou pour guérir de mon urgence de tendresse, mon enfance, dont mon père m'a fait sortir à grands coups de dans le cul. Ma bouche est un slingshot à 45 degrés de ton sexe. Je catapulte mes baisers poèmes avec une langue slinky dans la direction de tes tabous. Je sais bien que je suis trans, avec le squelette de mon enfance de fille pendu dans mon garde-robe. Victime collatérale d'un grand cri qui déchire le sexe. Ce vagin, can opener pour ta bière. Ce vagin, dans lequel tu enfonces ton pistolet à essence, la quintessence à 69 sous, le litre de luxure. Puis tu me regardes t'aimer, à bout portant, comme un bonhomme allumette avec qui on se met le feu d'artifice au cul. L'entrejambe pactée d'alcool, à 90 degrés de folie qui tourne pas raide. Nous deux, ça pourrait être une anecdote de film porno, un accident aléatoire dans le vortex du plaisir payé cash. Non, c'est l'amour genre, c'est la fucking tendresse. Notre lit, c'est une fête de la fierté, un gay pride. Et ça fait du bien, juste d'être, au-delà des étiquettes, des tabous, des doigts à l'index, des doigts d'honneur, de l'alphabet queer. 2. Deus ex machina, au début d'un monde fier de sa diversité.
Greetings, Ottawa, Canada. This is Chad Michaels from RuPaul's Drag Race, and I just wanted to make a quick little video to wish everybody a happy Pride. Believe it or not, a year ago, just now, I was in Ottawa at the Queer Sphere Expo, and it was so much fun. I want to wish everybody at the Expo all my love and gratitude. I had such an amazingly fulfilling experience with you guys last year, and the world has sure changed a lot since then. I hope that everyone is staying safe, and I hope that everyone is well. I hope that you all continue to be, and I hope that you all find some way to celebrate your Pride this year. I know it's going to be a different celebration than any other time in our lives this year, but I know that that's what we do. We rise to the occasion and we celebrate and we move forward and we change things. So that's what I'm expecting of all of you. And I'm sending you all my love and support and all of my gay pride, all of my LGBTQ plus pride, all of my world pride to all of you in Ottawa. So much love. Chad Michaels here from RuPaul's Drag Race. Stay well, be well. All my love and happy Pride. Bye, everyone.
Hello, 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 Ottawa. It's your girl, Safonda. Just wanting to wish you a happy Pride. Mwah.
Contour on point, eyebrows on fleek, volumized, subtimized, highlight the shakes. Lips all puckered up, set your face to stun. Get ready, world, Black has begun.
Don't stress, manifest your destiny. Got struck by the light, epiphany. You're the captain, the leader, the mind, the boss. Take the robot storm with a ton of lip gloss. Contour on point, eyebrows on fleek. Volumize, optimize, highlight the shake. Lips all puckered up, set your face to stun. Get ready, world, life has begun. Miss Thing, you is over. Yes, Diva, over. Yes, Diva, over. Get it, get it, whoa, get it, whoa. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Openness, 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 game over. Openness, 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 game over. Hop 1, hop 2, hop 3, hop 4. Playing the game, a perfect score. 10, 10, 10, 10s across the board. Hey, Brittany, give me more. Hey, world, how you doing? Are you ready for this? Openness, 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 game over. Openness, 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 game over. Over. Openness, 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 game over. Openness, 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 game over. Over. Get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it. She took that one, honey. Take the crown. Game over. Kiki. Kiki. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Kiki. Cacao. 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 Kiki. Cacao. 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 Kiki. Cacao. 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 Kiki. Cacao. Cacao. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? 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 Are you Game over.
I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, red jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. You took your time with the call, I took no time with the fall. You gave me nothing at all, but still you're in my way. I beg and borrow and steal at first sight, and it's real. I didn't know I would feel it, but it's in my way. Your stare was holding, red jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. And you should know that I missed you so It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad.
know I'm not your ghost anymore. You lost the love I loved the most. I learned to live half alive. Now you want me one more time. And who do you think you are? Running around leaving stars, collecting a jar of hearts and tearing love apart. You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. So don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? I hear you're asking all around if I am anywhere to be found. But I have grown too strong to ever fall back in your arms. Learn to live half alive. And now you want me one more time. And who do you think you are? Running around leaving scars, collecting a jar of hearts, tearing love apart. You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. So don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? It took so long just to feel alright. Remember how to put back the light in my eyes. I wish I had missed the first time that we kissed. You broke your promises, and now you're back. You don't get to get me back. Who do you think you are? Running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of hearts and tearing them apart. You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. So don't come back for me. Don't come back at all. And who do you think you are? Running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of hearts, tearing them apart. You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. Don't come back for me. Don't come back at all. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Take this pink ribbon off my eyes. I'm exposed and it's no big surprise. Don't you think I know exactly where I stand? This world is forcing me to hold your hand. 'Cause I'm just a girl, a little lonely. Well, don't let me out of your sight. Oh, I'm just a girl, already empty. So don't let me have any rights. Oh, I really love you. The moment that I step outside, so many reasons for me to run and hide. I can't do the little things I love so I'd rather not be, 'cause they won't let me drive late at night. Oh, I'm just a girl, guess I'm some kind of freak, but they all sit and stare with their eyes. Oh, I'm just a girl, take a good look at me, just your typical prototype. Oh, I love to hear. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl in the world. That's all that you let me be. Oh, I'm just a girl living in captivity. Your rule of law make me worry so. Oh, I'm just a girl. What's my destiny? What I succumb to is making me numb. Oh, I'm just a girl. My apologies when I become me so burdensome. Oh, I'm just a girl. Lucky me, sweet old dumb, there's no comparison.
To Rue here, hello, and I hope you are enjoying the Community Pride Day. It's been a wonderful experience trying to put all this together. So now I am going to get the second part of it, so just bear with me for a moment. This has been a lot of fun putting it all together, and I really hope that you guys enjoy this. So here goes part 2.
I'm proud to work for the Federal Public Service, where diversity is valued and all members of the LGBTQ+ community are welcome. And as a director in the public service, I'm proud to create a safe and positive space for all employees who identify as LGBTQ+.
At work, pride means that I can talk about my partner and I can be my full self at work and not have to worry. It's as simple as that.
As a gay man and a senior leader in the Federal Public Service, I'm incredibly proud to work in an organization that doesn't just respect diversity, but celebrates diversity.
Most memorable Pride moment, Johannesburg, 1995, a year after apartheid ended. My partner and I were working overseas. It was a privilege and awesome to carry the Pride flag through the streets of Joburg.
To me, pride in the public service means living freely and openly without persecution or discrimination.
Pour moi, la fierté dans la fonction publique, c'est avant tout la reconnaissance des contributions des membres de la communauté LGBTQ+, au travail que nous effectuons tous les jours au nom des Canadiens.
Ça veut dire créer un espace de travail où tous les employés peuvent se présenter avec leur être entier.
Respect and diversity are well ingrained into our organizational culture.
Pride in the public service means building a diverse and inclusive workforce where everyone can be their best selves.
Pride in the public service means that it's safe for me to be me at work, and that really matters.
So pride is very important because sometimes we struggle accepting ourselves, and being in a place where we are accepted, respected, and also celebrated makes such a big difference.
Mon nom est Kim et à tous les jours, je m'engage à mettre en œuvre le concept de la fierté en étant moi-même, en étant une ambassadrice de l'espace positif et en faisant des présentations d'espace positif auprès de mes collègues.
Ça veut dire l'inclusion et puis juste la liberté d'être soi-même tout simplement.
Pride in the public service means bringing my whole self to work, being absolutely open about who I am and what I bring to this amazing historical institution, and the chance to draw on the full talents and capacities of everyone I work with, which is amazing.
For me, pride in the public service is working with people I love to make our workplace the best for LGBTQ2 employees.
Creating spaces where queer folk can be themselves at work and flourish fills me with pride in every sense of the word.
Pride in the public service allows me to be my full authentic self at work.
To me, pride in the public service means that I am free to be me.
Pride in the public service for me is being able to bring your authentic self to work every day.
I'm proud of the Canadian Forces and the Department of National Defense for the serious steps they have taken to support a diverse workplace.
À Patrimoine canadien, le concept de la fierté se met en œuvre par l'entremise de son comité LGBTQ2+, actif et à l'écoute de ses membres.
Pride in the public service for me is being included. It's being me. It's being able to talk about my husband and my family in the way that I choose in front of my colleagues and to feel that they accept me for who I am.
La fierté pour moi, c'est un espace où exister librement avec beaucoup moins de contraintes.
Pride in the public service to me means blending my own experience as a proud member of the community with my public service values of respect for diversity and valuing others.
C'est d'être soi-même au travail comme à la maison. C'est d'être à l'aise de mentionner mon chum dans des conversations de nature plus sociale avec mes collègues au bureau, et ce, sans avoir à porter une étiquette.
Pride in the public service to me means community.
La fierté au sein de la fonction publique est pour moi un rappel que toute personne a sa place au travail et que la diversité mérite d'être célébrée dans toutes ses couleurs.
The CRA is an amazing, diverse, and inclusive workplace, one that allows you to be your full, true self at work. We have things such as the LGBTQ2+ network, as well as positive spaces training.
Pour moi, comme représentant du gouvernement canadien à l'étranger, la fierté au sein de la fonction publique veut dire que dans toutes mes interactions avec tous les interlocuteurs, je représente toujours le Canada comme un endroit très ouvert, très accueillant, très tolérant envers toutes les différences. Et ça, je le fais à tous les jours.
My 13-year-old daughter is my inspiration for what pride should look like in the public service. She's taught me that the real way to support the LGBTQ+ community is to just be there in continuous support. She has a friend who's gone through a transition, and for my daughter, this was a non-issue. Her friend was still her friend. She wanted to be there for this person in every way that she could. It wasn't a one-day thing, it was continuous. And that's what we need to strive for.
La fierté que j'ai de travailler au gouvernement, c'est parce que justement, j'ai pas besoin de vivre deux vies. J'ai une vie au bureau qui est la même à l'extérieur du bureau et j'en suis fier.
L'opportunité d'être soi-même, c'est ce que la fierté est au sein de la fonction publique.
As a leader in the public service, I think it is really important that we take a moment to celebrate the diversity of our workforce, and pride is a key part of that. Je suis tellement fière de notre diversité.
We are celebrating diversity in the public service. It can't get any better than that. Be yourself, be proud, be welcoming. Happy Pride.
Bonjour tout le monde, j'espère que ça va bien. Écoutez, je voulais prendre quelques instants pour vous souhaiter une excellente fierté de la capitale à Ottawa. Vous avez vraiment une très belle région et de quoi à être fier. J'aimerais aussi souligner l'apport de Diversity in the Capital qu'on voit depuis quelques années maintenant à faire plein de contenu, des capsules web qui met en lumière les activités de votre région. Donc, voici le message que j'ai à vous dire. Si vous œuvrez dans le milieu judiciaire, dans le milieu médical, eh bien, informez-vous. Il y a sûrement plein d'organismes communautaires dans votre région qui ont besoin de votre aide. Et aussi, informez-vous des entreprises qui sont gérées par la communauté LGBTQ+, parce que vous savez qu'avec la situation économique qu'on a en ce moment, c'est quelque chose que vous pouvez faire, c'est d'encourager nos entrepreneurs de la communauté pour qu'on reste forts tous ensemble. N'oubliez pas aussi d'aller liker les comptes Facebook et les comptes Instagram de vos groupes communautaires de votre région et puis celle de Diversity in the Capital. Ça, c'est une autre chose que vous pouvez faire qui coûte absolument rien, puis ça donne une très belle visibilité à notre communauté. As you know, this year it's a virtual Pride, so I just want to wish you all a great Capital Pride. We're going to have so much fun here on the internet. I just want to say a special thank you to Diversity in the Capital for the last couple of years, giving visibility to our nonprofit organizations and the little things to do in your beautiful region of Ottawa. A little message that I have for you, if you are in the law or if you're into the medical field, get informed with your nonprofit organization because they probably need your help right now. And also, if you can make some research and support your local LGBTQ+ owned businesses, go shop, encourage them. One last thing also you can do that doesn't cost anything, follow their page, Facebook and Instagram, and also share this video. This is a great time to celebrate diversity. I am going to wish you all a great Pride, lots of love and kisses from Montreal. Have a great Pride, everyone. Woo!
Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend your knees. Time can break your heart, have you begging please, begging please. Beyond the door, there's peace I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears in heaven. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. May you all rest in peace.
She just wants to be beautiful. She goes unnoticed. She knows no limits. She craves attention. She praises an image she prays to be sculpted by the sculptor. Oh, she don't see the light that's shining deeper than the eyes can find it. Maybe we're made of blind, so she tries to cover up her pain and cut her woes away. 'Cause cover girls don't cry after the face is made. But there's a hope that's waiting for you in the dark. You should know you're beautiful just the way you are. And you don't have to change a thing, the world could change its heart. No scars, see you're beautiful. The stars and we're beautiful. And you don't have to change a thing, the world can change its heart. No scars, see you're beautiful. The stars and we're beautiful. She has dreams to be an envy, so she's starving, you know. Cover girls eat nothing, she says. Beauty is pain and there's beauty in everything. What's a little bit of hunger? I can go a little while longer. She fades away, she don't see her perfect. She don't understand she's worth it. All that beauty goes deeper than the surface. Oh, oh. So to all the girls that's hurting, let me be your mirror. Help you see a little bit clearer. The light that shines within. There's a hope that's waiting for you in the dark. You should know you're beautiful just the way you are. And you don't have to change a thing, the world could change its heart. No scars, see you're beautiful. We're stars and we're beautiful. And you don't have to change a thing, the world could change its heart. No scars, see you're beautiful. We're stars and we're beautiful. No better you than the you that you are. No better life than the life we're living. No better time for you shine, you're a star. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. There's a hope that's waiting for you in the dark. You should know you're beautiful. beautiful just the way you are. And you don't have to change a thing, the world could change its heart. No scars, see you're beautiful. With stars and we're beautiful. And you don't have to change a thing, the world could change its heart. No scars, see you're beautiful. With stars and we're beautiful. Take these arms that were made for loving, and this heart that will be for two. Take these eyes that were meant for watching over you. And I've been such a long time waiting for someone I could call my own. I've been chasing the life I'm dreaming, now I'm home. Take these lips that were made for kissing, and this heart that will see you through, and these hands that were made to touch and feel you. For free or love, hear me
Clock strikes upon the hour, the sun begins to fade. I'm still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I've been alright up till now. Light of day, it shows me how. When the night falls, my lonely heart calls. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I've been in love and lost my senses, spinning through the town. Sooner or later the feeling ends and I wind up feeling down. I need a man who'll take the chance on a love that burns hot enough to last. When the night falls, my lonely heart calls. I wanna dance. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat. I wanna dance with somebody who loves me. Somebody who loves me. Oh, hold me in his arms. I need a man who'll take the chance on a love that burns hot enough to last. When the night falls, my lonely heart calls. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat. I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I wanna dance. Oh, wanna dance. Tell me, don't you wanna dance? Say you wanna dance. Don't you wanna dance? Say you wanna dance. Yeah. Oh, don't you wanna dance? Don't you wanna dance? Don't you wanna dance? With somebody who loves me. Ooh, ooh. With somebody. Don't you wanna dance? With somebody who loves me.
Hold me close when your love's low. I feel you up. Hold my hand, feel the spark, start a fire in the dark. When the times are getting rough, when you feel it's all too much, my love. When the weight of the world is on your heart, no, I won't let it tear us both apart, my love. I'm fighting for love.
love is the only thing I feel. I'm fighting for us, 'cause you are the only thing that's real. I'm fighting for love. 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 Don't give up, don't give in when the fear's creeping in. No matter what you think you're facing, what we have is too strong. Feel it in my bones. When the times are getting rough, when you feel it's all too much, my love. Oh, oh. When the weight of the world is on your heart, no, I won't let it tear us both apart, my love. I'm fighting for love, 'cause love is the only thing I feel. I'm fighting for us, 'cause you are the only thing that's real. I'm fighting for love. 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 When the weight of the world is on your heart, no, I won't let it tear us both apart, my love. I'm fighting for love. I'm fighting for love. For love. For love. I'm fighting for love. For love. For love.
On the day we arrive on this planet and blinking, step into the sun. There is more to see than can ever be seen, or to do than can ever be done. There is far too much to take in here, more to find than can ever be found. But the sun rolling high through the sapphire sky keeps great and small on the endless round. It's a circle of love.
Salut tout le monde, ici Joël, coordonnateur en santé et mieux-être à Max, puis je suis ici aujourd'hui pour une minute Max. Aujourd'hui, on va parler un petit peu du programme de navigation en santé mentale. Il fonctionne en 3 mouvements, si on veut. Fait que, premièrement, il y a l'accueil. Ensuite, il y a la référence vers les soins. Puis finalement, il y a un suivi. Le suivi, c'est vraiment pour s'assurer que vous avez trouvé un bon match. Fait que la navigation en santé mentale, ça vous aide à trouver un service qui est mieux adapté parce qu'en tant que gars qui aime les gars, on a souvent différents obstacles, différents besoins quand on cherche un prestataire en soins de santé mentale. Fait qu'on nous demande souvent si on a des psychologues à Max OTTAWA. Malheureusement, non. Mais ce qu'on fait, c'est qu'on aide les gens à se connecter à des psychologues ou d'autres thérapeutes si c'est ça qu'ils cherchent. Je dirais que le plus grand impact du programme sur les membres de la communauté, c'est vraiment l'appropriation de sa santé mentale, puis de lutter ensemble contre la stigmatisation de la santé mentale. Pour en apprendre plus au sujet du programme de navigation en santé mentale, vous pouvez visiter notre site web ou nous appeler ou m'écrire à joel@maxottawa.ca. C'est JOEL@maxottawa.ca. Merci.
Hi, it's Dana from Dana's Pet Sitting again. As we continue our walk with Potamus today, I wanted to talk to you about some of the other services that Dana's Pet Sitting offers for other animals. We talked a little bit about what we offer for cats and dogs, but we also offer lots of services for other animals like pocket pets and reptiles and sometimes birds as well, depending on your service area and what you need us to do. So with that, you can book the same sort of services you would for cats for check-ins. So you're offering 30, 45, or 60 minutes depending on your area and what your animal needs and how many animals you have. And we do have a variety of experienced employees that do different sort of things. So we have some that have specialization with reptiles or some that have specialization with pocket pets like our ferret friends or guinea pigs, things like that. We also offer a service called puppy selection. Now, this is a particularly interesting service, in my opinion, because what this does is when you're ready to add a new dog to your family, you actually contact us in advance and I help you select the right fit for your family. So not only do we assess your lifestyle, what you like in dogs, what personality traits you're looking for, if there's cosmetic things you're looking for, so if you really want a white dog or something like that, and we go over what's realistic. So if you tell me you live in a 1-bedroom condo downtown and you're really not a very active person, but you tell me you want a husky, we're going to have a conversation about how reasonable that may or may not be for you and how likely that is that the dog will thrive in that environment. Or if you're really committed to the husky, what you need to do to make sure you can provide everything that husky needs for a person. Then from there, I go and I find dogs for you. So if you want a real puppy, like a little itty bitty baby, we can go talk to some different breeders if you want. We can work with different rescue organizations, and we can make sure that no matter where you get your puppy from, they're coming from an ethical and reliable source. So if you're going to a puppy and you want to go to the breeder, we will make sure personally that breeder is above reproach. There is no backyard breeders here. We only appreciate those who are doing it for the right reasons and the right way. Same thing goes with the rescue. If you're not picky about age and you're really looking for something else like personality traits or something like that, we'll work with you to work with the rescues to find the right dog for you from a good, reputable rescue.
Look into my eyes, you will see what you mean to me. Search your heart, search your soul. When you find me there, you'll search no more. Don't tell me it's not worth trying for. Can't tell me it's not worth dying for. No, it's true. Everything I do it for you. Look into your heart, you will find there's nothing there to hide. So take me as I am, take my life. I would give it all, I would sacrifice. Don't tell me it's not worth fighting for. I can't help it, there's nothing I want more. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. There's no love like your love, and no other could give all love. There's nowhere unless you're there all the time, all the way. Yeah. Look into your heart, babe. Ooh, yeah. You can't tell me it's not worth trying for. I can't help it, there's nothing I want more. Yeah, I wouldn't fight for you, I'd lie for you. What do I for you? Yeah, I'd die for you. You know it's true.
it's official. Billy has been bear-napped. Oh well, on with the Pride of Canada's capital flashback clips. Hopefully, I'm not part of these ones. Roll them.
Okay.
So tell me, have you ever felt?
Welcome to Ottawa, Canada's national capital region. The epicenter of freedom, a leader in human rights. A city that truly represents every nation in the world. Our city, our community, our rainbow.
Happy Pride, Ottawa!
Happy Pride, Ottawa! Woo! This is Pride History of Canada's capital. Here we are in the original heart of the village, Bank Street. Bank Street has been open to the GLBT community for a little over 2 decades. Behind me on the second floor of this building, it was the first openly gay establishment on Bank Street. Opened as Club 363 in early November 1992, it was originally a straight strip club for ladies before it turned to a gay strip club shortly after Christmas with their grand opening on New Year's Eve. Now, Club 363 also had a back door, but like most of Ottawa's best kept secrets, you had to be in the know.
We interrupt our program to bring you
JC Landers! Give it up!
We love you!
Closed off from love, I didn't need the pain. Once or twice was enough, and it was all in vain. Time starts to pass before you know it, you're frozen.
It's fun the whole night because you won't see us, tussling. But yeah, lychee martini, you've got to try it out before we go. Do we have one?
If that's it, I don't ever want another one.
Oh, thanks. You've just blown my drink for the night.
All right, well, it's good.
Once or twice was enough, and it was all in vain. Time starts to pass before you know it, you're frozen. Something happened for the very first time with you. My heart melted to the ground truth. And everyone's looking round thinking I'm going crazy. Oh, but I don't care what they say, I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away, but they don't know the truth. My heart's crippled by the pain that I keep on closing. You cut me up and then I keep bleeding, keep bleeding love. I keep bleeding, I keep bleeding love. Keep bleeding, keep bleeding love. You cut me up and trying hard not to hear, but they talk so loud. Their piercing sounds fill my ears, trying to fill me with doubt. Yet I know that the goal is to keep me from falling. Hey, but nothing's greater than the rest that comes with your embrace. And in this world of loneliness, I see your face. Yet everyone around me thinks that I'm going crazy. Maybe, but I don't care what they say. I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away, but they don't know the truth. My heart's crippled by the pain that I keep on closing. You cut me open and I keep bleeding, keep bleeding love. I keep bleeding, I keep bleeding love. Keep bleeding, keep bleeding love. Cut me open, and it's draining all of me. Though they find it hard to believe, I'll be wearing these scars for everyone to see. I don't care what they say, I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away, but they don't know the truth. My heart's crippled by the pain that I keep on closing. Will you cut me open and love? Keep bleeding, keep bleeding love. Oh, you cut me open and love. Keep bleeding, keep bleeding love. Oh, you cut me open and love. You cut me, you cut me open. You cut me, you cut me open. You cut me, you cut me open. You cut me, you cut me open.
Being the most popular club, management decided to close the doors on Bank Street, opening the back door, creating a more private space known as the Gay Alley. The Gay Alley ran behind Bank Street businesses from Somerset to Gilmore, and the 363 building was host to a ton of gay businesses back in the day. There was Sweet Saturday, Q, Pride Disco, and even Zaypods. Running behind Bank Street businesses from Somerset to Gilmore, the Gay Alley was opened in 1994. It ran all the way from CP's to the Lewis Street Baths, and it was opened in 1994 by Wayne and Ed. As you can see now, though, it's recently closed.
You know, when this first started, we were being asked to wear gloves, masks, use Sandy Lube, and wash our hands if we touched anyone. At first, I thought, what's so bad? It sounds like a night at the bathhouse.
I want a commitment. I am sick of masturbating.
On the north side of Gay Alley on Somerset is longtime pub CP. CP, or better known as Centertown Pub, opened in 1984 under the original name Central Park. Located on the second floor of the 3-story complex, it was originally called the Zipper in the 80s. It was a neon dance club. Now, eventually they closed for renovations before reopening under the name Cell Block, which catered to Ottawa's leather community. They had drag shows, contests, line dancing, you name it.
Miss China Baba!
Oh yeah, put your hands together for Miss China.
Well, hello.
We'll roll it.
We are here with two fab girls, Tenora Bobo and Tori S. Bobo, both descendants of the late Jeanette Bobo. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am great, thank you.
How are you, Joey?
I'm fantastic. Thank you so much. So, Tenora, what inspires your drag?
My drag is inspired by Brittany, obviously because I love her, Pink, Kylie, and my drag mother, Jeanette Bobo.
Tori, what inspires you?
My drag. Ooh, what inspires that? My drag is inspired by me. Yeah, I think I inspire myself more than anyone because perfection is hard to strive for, but I've hit the mark. Thank you.
Still not there yet.
Good for you.
So I'm a public motivational speaker.
You are.
You can book me somewhere, please.
ToriBobo.com.
Are ditches available?
Yeah, we can talk about ditches. We've been there. Roofs. We've been there. We've been there.
All right, so I have something really important to ask you girls. This is a very thoughtful question. It comes right from the heart.
Do I need to have my lawyer?
No.
Okay, then we're good.
How old are you?
So I need to contact my lawyer.
Yeah. I need to call my lawyer. That's the one. First. However, I never tell. How old do I look?
Oh, that's a difficult question. I'm really happy you asked, Tori.
You look like,
Be mindful.
Well,
really difficult question.
Think about it. It's okay, Tori. You can take a moment. You need to call someone.
Next question.
Yeah.
Next question. All right.
Next question. See ya. Check the mic.
What does being a drag queen mean to you? For you?
A drag queen to me is I'm going to steal from Drag Race Canada. So, to me, being a drag queen is being a mascot for the queer community. We are the cheerleaders. We are the football players. We're the soccer team. We are also the gym itself, the whole gym. And then one thing led to another and I burned it down.
That's a Britney reference.
Escalated. I love it. If you could say one thing to today's LGBTQ plus youth, what would it be?
To today's youth, I would definitely say to not change anything, that you're beautiful the way you are, and don't conform to anything, because any Bobo will never conform, and we always do the things that we want to do, not what anybody tells us.
Because our ideas are better.
Our ideas are better. Valid. And a Bobo is never wrong.
Their ideas, they're never wrong.
Sometimes.
So, being the daughter of the late Jeanette Bobo, what do you think she would say to you right now? Or since Icon is no longer, what stairwell do you think she'd throw you down?
I think now that we're at Lower Town Brewery here in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
That's in North America.
That's somewhere. North Pole? No. Byward Market. Lower Town Brewery, FortDaddy.com, Tenora Bobo. I think she would say, don't conform to anybody. Don't let them bitches tell you that you need to do something different. Don't let them come for you.
Something.
Oh, I'm gonna not pull away.
No.
Oh, you just want to close to the mic. Okay?
You smell good today.
I took a shower.
A sudden, burst of energy to say something. I need to be close to the mic at all times.
The aphrodisiac in her perfume.
I know, because I just smell so sweet and beautiful. Like me.
I would like to confess that I lied. I just kind of like the smell.
You're rude. Next question, please.
Where can we find Tenora? Do you have any shows? Does anybody actually book you?
FortDaddy.com does. And you can go there to find my link and get my booking information from FortDaddy.com. And you can see me live on Facebook on Trainwreck Sundays at 9 p.m. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. And also Hashtag Becky. And also, Canada's Drag Race Viewing Party will be every Thursday. We are always at 9 p.m. So Thursdays and Sundays, we have Trainwreck on Sundays, Canada's Drag Race on Thursdays, on Facebook Live, and now officially on Lower Town Brewery.
You mean
At, not on. Yeah, like, I mean, I just like to be on. At Lower Town Brewery. Yes. Here in the market, 73 York Street, Ottawa.
I was meant to be on stages like this here tonight.
So what does a bobo mean to you? What does a bobo represent?
So I feel like a bobo represents a B, then an O, and then
Give me that. My damn child. Children. Bobo is...
Was I not spelling it right?
No, just kidding. Let's just double check. Bobo is like a heart. Jeanette, when she was around, she provided all of us daughters...
Also lungs.
Lungs. She gave us a voice, yes. But it was the... Tori, I'm going to kill you. She also did that too. Anyway... But she provided us with that, like she was the home, she was the heart. Like if we had something that was going on, all of the daughters would run to her. She would be our shoulder. She would be the place, the couch to crash on. And that's what it represents. It's also a misfit. And Bobos do whatever the hell we want because no one's going to tell us what to do because we're always right. And that's it. We don't like to conform. And we're clowns. Did I already say that?
How did you become Jeanette's daughter? Did somebody dare you? Did they pay you? Really, we want to know who pulled you out of that pit.
No. Nobody dared me. It was a Halloween many, many moons ago in like the 1901 maybe. And I went out and I looked like, I wore mascara, a lip gloss, maybe a foundation. Yeah, kind of.
Like a Lil Mama song.
Oh, and I had that little Britney Spears skirt.
Why are you talking to me like
with Alana's hair. Like the Baby One More Time skirt.
Oh, so like a high.
Yeah, like the cheerleader
like
girl.
School, like
Catholic
cheerleader. It's like plaid.
Cheerleader. Plaid.
No, it's not a cheerleader.
Schoolgirl.
Schoolgirl.
We'll get there one day.
We got it.
We got it.
I have the tech.
So how is drag different? Like,
then what?
How is your drag different from everyone else?
Because we do whatever the hell we want on stage. You'll see, God knows what you'll see at my show. Who knows? You'll see fire, you'll see boys sitting in a chair. Who knows? Technical issues, late, makeup issues, hair issues. I can't hear things issues.
That's the definition of hashtag Trainwreck.
The true definition of my show, my hashtag Trainwreck. Thank you. Also on fatfortdaddy.com.
Is that your hashtag?
And Sonora Bobo at fortdaddy.com.
All right. So at a Sonora show, what can we expect? Will the cameras actually work?
Never. Because they'll crack right when they start because that's my luck. Break. But a Sonora Bobo show and at any any boo-boo show, Bobo show.
I just like to say I am the Bobo.
You are the Bobo
of the Bobo family.
But you can see anything. You're going to see little Britney. You'll see little Kylie. You'll see some fire, if I'm allowed. You'll see... God knows. What will they see at a Tory show, though? Nothing. Just kidding.
So at my shows, I don't know what you will see because I'm never watching myself. So I think that is a question for the audience. Anybody have anything to say? That's what you hear, and that's what you will see at my show is.
Well, on that note, thank you, ladies. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Are you ready?
Happy Pride! Happy Pride, Ottawa!
Pride, Ottawa. Thank you.
Happy Pride.
Thank you, Tori.
Yes, we have many people to thank. Thank you to Lower Town Brewery. I love you so much for giving me this opportunity. And now I have a stage finally. Thank you to Diversity in the Capital. I love you so much. You work so hard on this, and I love you, Andre. You're amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't done anything for 12 hours, so.
Visage for this mug and Derma Contour for this mug. I wouldn't be anywhere without you. And
For Visage and Derma.
that's right. And wait a second, I'm not done yet.
Thank you, CoverGirl.
FortDaddy.com and Fort Daddy on Facebook. You pulled me out of the tomb, and I love that you support me.
Very big tomb.
And it was a very big tomb. And finally, to my, I'm trying to be all emotional here. So, my drag mother, Jeanette Bobo, I love you so much. I wouldn't be here without you. I miss you every day, and everything I do is for you. I love you.
Have a great night, everybody, and enjoy.
Bye.
नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे धाय धाय धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे धाय 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 धम धाय दिन कड़ाक आजा उड़ के सराट पैरों से बीड़ी जरा खोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे धाय धाय धम धम धाय नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे धाय 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 धम धाय रे खट खट बाज दस तक वो न अब तक आया रे तब से हाँ देखी ना हिक अब तू खोल बाहें आजा मण घूमे रे मचले रे मोरा मन गूंजे रे बालम के बोल गाड़ संग ढोल बाजे धाय धाय धम धम धाय गाड़ संग ढोल बाजे धाय धाय धम Voices inside, I'm so blind. But you stood by my side. Night after night, night after night. You led me back to life. Tonight, strong as you never gave up on me.
Hey everyone, my name is Mohammed Al-Tasser. I am the Community Engagement Support Coordinator at Max, and I'm here to talk about the volunteer program. Volunteering with Max means improving lives, contributing to the health and wellness of guys into guys, getting involved in a cause you care about. Our volunteers are community maximizers, board members, advisors, and more. Max Ottawa welcomes all individuals to join our team. You can pick up an application in person from our office or visit our website, maxottawa.ca. Volunteering is important because you are giving back to the community, you're helping in creating welcoming spaces, you're developing your skills, and expanding your social network. To find out more, email me at mohammed@maxottawa.ca or check out our social media.
Happy Pride, Ottawa!
Hey, it's Jesse and Jenna from Jesse and Jenna's Messy Podcast. And we just want to say thank you so much for your continued support. Of course, we are always here to support you too.
Well, I would hope so. I'm one of them. Jeez. We're watching Canada's Drag Race, loving it.
Absolutely loving it. And we've had the honor to get to actually interview some of the great queens from this amazing, incredible show.
So please enjoy this chat with Juice Box, the very first queen eliminated from Canada's Drag Race. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, our guest today is a fabulous drag queen from Toronto who has the awesome distinction of being the very first queen ever eliminated from Canada's Drag Race. And I really mean that as a good thing, and I'll explain what I'm talking about in a sec. Juicebox is bright, bubbly, sinful, and sexy. She has a Bachelor of Fine Arts from the University of Windsor and a Diploma of Makeup Artistry, we could have told that, and Special Effects from CMU. Today, Juicebox joins us as her always handsome boy persona, Joe. Welcome, Juicebox! So, first of all, that mic is better than ours. Ours just looks like Big Bird's penis. But wow, where did you get that microphone?
I got it at Staples.
Oh, it looks like one of those official mics the girls eat pickles into. You know, what do you call that?
Yeah. ASMR.
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I know. I wanted to have a fancy mic so I didn't sound awful on podcasts. And it looks so fun and cool.
It does. It's like R2-D2's little sister. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Okay, so the reason I said it's a positive thing that you're the first one voted off is because when it comes to reality shows, you tell me the last time you remember someone who was voted off 4th or 5th. You remember the first one and the winner. You do. And so people are always going to remember you, especially because this is the first season. I mean, girl, they'd remember you anyway, but you know what I'm saying? I really don't think it's a negative.
No, I mean, when it first happens, you're like, my career is over. But like as I went on, I realized like kind of how like iconic it is. So like I'm down. I love it.
Yeah, and I feel like once you make Canada's Drag Race, like that's just the beginning of your career.
I mean, if people wear masks and maybe stay inside and I can get to working again. So yeah, hopefully.
Because you are in Toronto, because our drag queens just went back to work on Friday.
Yes.
Did they? You know, actually, I'm not living in Toronto right now. I'm living in my parents' house in Essex because I couldn't take the 1-bedroom apartment life. It was too much.
I feel you. I went home too. I went back to Vancouver, and lived with my parents, which most people would think we were crazy. However, it was great.
No, I'm cook every night for my parents. It's like they're loving it. It's like they're living on a cruise. It's just me making like lavish meals every night.
Now you just need to get up and drag and put on a show for them.
Oh, the amount of times my dad has told me that, it's like, now I'm just sick of it. No, he's just like, so are you going to like put on a show for the neighborhood? I'm like, no, do you have money?
Yeah, right.
You know, you could definitely do like a live stream of Juice Box in the kitchen cooking.
I could do that, but I also don't want to. So.
You know, drag is one thing that I think would translate to these virtual mediums. You know, I'm a stand-up comedian, and that's not as easy to like do over Zoom or even in a car, but like drag is so theatrical. I think you guys could do a good parking lot show.
I've seen a couple parking lot shows and a couple like drive-by shows. But I just like I don't know, for me, I just don't love them for like myself because I'm worried that I would like eat shit on somebody's driveway or something. like I would just like hit like that one crack in the street and just like.
Okay, so back to Drag Race. I was sure you were going all the way because I feel like I know you. You and Scarlett Bobo are the two that I actually kind of know in real life. I know people on Drag Race. But I was sure you were going to go further than that. You must have been surprised being the first one voted out because there was no way watching you against all those other girls, extremely talented, that I thought you were going to be the first one. Were you surprised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was.
I mean, really, like,
I definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely was. I mean, my plan, I mean, obviously was to win, but I remember I had told my husband, I was just like, the only way I want to go into this was rather top 5 because 5th one out is usually like a big fan favorite. Win, or first out. Funny, right?
Be careful what you wish for.
I know, I willed it into existence. So, because first out everybody remembers, or 5th out is usually a fan favorite, or you win and you're the winner. Like, it's awesome. So,
also with first out, you got on the show. So like, you don't have to do all this extra work for weeks and weeks. You proved yourself. You made it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but then there's also like the complete mental breakdowns that you have alone in your apartment after. So like, those kind of suck. But,
we know.
Right?
We've been fired before.
Oh, I remember reading that all over your Facebook for a while.
Yeah,
no, I remember that. I was like, "Ooh, what the fuck?" But yeah. So I was a bit surprised, but now that I've kind of had time to sit on it, it's not as awful.
It never is once you have time to sit on it and really ease your way down. You know, take deep breaths. It helps.
Yeah, go to therapy. It's amazing.
Nobody got what I was doing there, right?
No, what was it? Oh, it was a bottoming joke.
Mine went right over my head. I was like,
I've been around straight people too long.
Yeah, when in Essex.
Yeah, right?
So what do you think sealed your fate? Was it the bracelet getting caught on the match, or like, what do you think did it?
I don't think it was the bracelet. I think that was a fun little cute moment.
So did I.
But I think it was my panic attack. I think that sealed my deal. I know, and I did a podcast with Jeffrey, and Jeffrey said that it wasn't, but I like don't believe them at all. Because like once you see somebody break down like that on the show, and like it was not 30 seconds like that you guys saw it. It definitely was a little bit longer. But you know, it's edited down for TV. So I think they saw that as like, oh, I don't think this girl can handle it. Cause if this is week 1, like what's week like 7 going to look like for this girl, you know?
Do you feel that way? Do you feel like the stress would have been too much for you?
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, you never know, but it was a lot. And I did, like, there was a lot of things that day that I did wrong for myself. Like, I didn't eat anything that day because I wanted to look like so trim and fit. So like I was doing bad things to myself to kind of put myself into kind of that position. I also was wearing an ugly ass outfit.
I didn't think it was. Are you talking about the sparkly one with the wings?
No, that was incredible.
Yeah.
No, that was beautiful. I don't care what anybody says. No, I mean the one out on the runway, the like piece of fabric with CDs on it.
Oh, right.
It was god awful.
You do have the body that can pull it off. You are by far the fittest queen of that group.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try. My God.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just umming.
I hope that your breakdown wasn't the reason, because I would think it's growing pains week one. It's like when you start going to the gym, you're more sore after your very first workout than you are after you've been doing it for 2 years, you know? So I would hope they understand that. You were just trying to get your sea legs.
Yeah, I mean, and that could have been it, and I could just be projecting and just sort of like assuming things. But maybe it just was a lot different once you're there, because I fucking annihilated that lip sync. I know I did.
Right.
Right. So
if you could go back and change one thing, what would it be? Pardon me.
Eat something.
Well, you're right, because I suffer from anxiety, and it happens really bad when I don't eat. Exactly. And you have like too much caffeine or anything else speedy, then that really creates that it's more like you're overwhelmed.
Exactly. And you you get that feeling where it's like, for me, it was like when I was looking at Stacy, there was one Stacy and then there was 5. Like she just went like, and I was like, whoop. And it was just, I was like, that's not a good thing. And it was like, I had that ponytail, my shake and go ponytail. And I had these pins that were stabbing into the back of my head. And I hadn't eaten anything. I was getting like, everyone was telling me how fucking ugly I was. And then I'm like, I'm in pain, I'm hungry. And then all of a sudden it just like rushes at you. Right. So you're just like, ah! So.
I thought first out was going to be kind. She was second out, but I thought she was going to be first because she was giving lip back to the judges. When they said, I don't like your outfit, she goes, well, I do. On week 1?
I lived for it.
Bad girl.
You guys couldn't see me, but I was living. I was just like, yes, kind.
But I feel like if she said that to RuPaul,
she would be dead.
Like, she would be done. Like RuPaul would have dragged her off that stage by the way.
Because she would have gotten out of the little stand, grabbed her by her hair, and thrown her off the stage.
Yeah. This is my show. Get out.
Yeah, Brooklyn's a lot nicer, I feel like, than Rue. You know, she's got that Canadian charm where Rue could be cut you.
I mean, yeah, I think collectively the 3 of them are very, very Canadian, very lovely, but they're rough around the edges. They've got some opinions, as you guys can see. I feel like they're a little rough.
Well, you spend so much time with them behind the scenes. Like you said, we see 30-second clips, when in reality, you've spent hours there. What is a little bit of their side? I guess even the judge, what's something we just don't know yet that you're allowed to tell us, of course?
Let me try and even remember. I don't know, because everything you do see is pretty much true to what happened. It's just cut down. Right? Like I didn't see anything episode 1 that was sort of like, that didn't happen, or that's not how that played out. Everything is pretty true to how I remember it, or at least anything. I might have blocked out the rest. But
I guess it's easier with competition shows. It's not so much about the fighting like Real Housewives or Big Brother where they faked it.
Yeah. It didn't feel fake. It didn't feel forced. And even looking at it, it was just like, no, that's how it happened. That's
so everyone was fairly genuine.
Yes, everyone was fairly genuine. Like Kind was genuinely believed that her outfit was the best. And they genuinely believed that me and Lemon needed to be in the bottom. Like that was all. But it was surprising. Like me and Lemon, like, okay, here's something probably that I can tell you guys that you didn't see, was just me and Lemon hyping each other up all day long. Like, you're so cute. No, you're cute. I love your outfit. No, I love your outfit. Like all day. So then once we were in the bottom 2, we were both like, this isn't what we thought.
Right. We were just having a good time together.
We were just like, oh my God, we are safe. We are solid. Nope.
So when you walked into the workroom initially, was there a girl that stood out to you that was going to be your biggest competition, or was there someone that intimidated you?
I mean, Priyanka, obviously, just because like she's such a powerhouse in Toronto. Right. And I know her work ethic. I know because we do the Spice Girls group together. So I'm Baby Spice, she's Scary Spice. And so we work extremely closely together. So like, oh my God, sorry, I had a burp. So I know how like, I know, woof. So I know how like everything goes down with Priyanka and how detailed she is and how her work ethic is. So she walked in or when I walked in and saw her, I was just like, I wasn't surprised at all, but I was also just like, oh, okay, well, this is going to be great.
Well, and you've been doing drag for 5 years, correct?
Yeah, it's been 5. Actually today is the anniversary of me competing in Cruise and Tango's Drag Race for the very first time.
Well, and I feel like you're still a baby in the drag world.
Baby Spice.
Baby Spice.
Did you ever feel like you were a little less experienced than everyone else, or is everyone about the same amount of experience as you?
I don't think so, because I'm a hard worker and and this is my full-time job, right? So I've got some time under my belt. I felt pretty. Even the girls that were there a really long time, like Starzy, Rita and stuff, like I didn't feel intimidated by them. I kind of felt like a kinship with them and I felt like they were my sisters, but I didn't feel like, oh my God, I'm a little spooked. Starzy a bit, I was spooked because of her pageant background and I know how good she was at sewing. But the rest of the girls, I didn't really feel too much of that, except Priyanka. Priyanka, 100%. I was just like, oh my God.
And some of them too. Like I know you've worked with Scarlett and you know each other from being on the Toronto scene.
Yeah, we had a show together every Monday.
Yeah. So was it hard to be like, bitch, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. Like you must have been surprised to see each other that you could keep it quiet.
Yeah, but you also hear rumors. So it was one of those things where it was just like, oh, okay. Hey, babe.
Did you find it hard to compete with your fellow sisters, though? Like ones you work so closely with?
No, I didn't find it hard because it didn't feel like competition that early.
That's not what we want to hear. We want to hear like claws out.
Oh, you want the bitchiness. No, y'all, I'm too nice. This is Canada. No. We felt like sisters. It felt like this like kinship with everybody. Like it didn't feel like anytime you needed help, they would try and help you. Like Scarlett was actually really big support for me in my panic. Like behind the scenes, like because she knows how to talk me down. So she sort of helped me through some of those moments, just like by just sort of being there. But yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't have much like dirty tea for you guys because like I was the one who was just like so broken that everyone was just like, poor Juice.
I do feel like, so when you look at the American Drag Race, they start off all sugar and spice, but then, or like they start off catty even, and then they kind of then they develop that sisterhood. Whereas maybe Canadian Drag Race is opposite, where they start off as sisters, and then as the competition goes, then the claws come out.
Well, even watching it, that's when you're sort of seeing it. And I feel like the girls right now, the dolls, like watching them and the fact that they know each other so well is that you're starting to see like old rivalries and old things pop up and having them fight and those sort of things are coming up. But like I was there so little that I just got the sugar and spice. I just got the nice thing.
Another benefit of being first out. See?
I know. And there's no reason for everybody to hate me. They're just like, she's so cute. She's so sweet. Yeah. No one got me being a fucking asshole, like farting and burping and just being angry all the time.
We know what happens. We hear it here on the Messy Podcast. So
I know.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
5 years. Wow. And it's such a full circle moment for you that you started in a sort of drag race style competition at Cruise. And then you got on the actual show, which 5 years ago wasn't even a possibility.
I know. Wild. It's crazy that I never even thought of that until literally this moment right now. Yeah. It's crazy.
5 years and celebrating on our little show.
No.
Cuties. Wish I was in Ottawa.
Yeah. How do you, well, and no queens from Ottawa, and Ottawa's got a decent drag scene of its own. And there's this critique I'm sure you've seen is, oh, this might as well be called Toronto's Drag Race. But the interesting thing is, all the good queens have to move to Toronto to make it a full-time career. You don't see a drag queen in Halifax, killing it, making thousands a month. So you can't blame the good ones for moving to where the work is, can you?
Exactly. And it's like, I'm like, if I could make a career in Windsor and have a giant, beautiful home and not live in a 1-bedroom apartment, guess where I would live? Right? So it is a little annoying to hear that. And it's kind of honestly, what it does is it really does disregard that the talent has in Toronto, because we are incredibly talented in Toronto and we are incredibly hard workers. So when I hear that, it makes me fucking insane. But I don't say anything because I'm trying to keep this like squeaky clean little image. But it does make me a little crazy. But I do love a lot of the girls in Ottawa, and I really hope that they do get on season 2.
Yeah, me too.
I think a lot of them are getting close. They just aren't quite ready yet. We had Adriana expose on our.
Well, she's ready.
Well, she said, she goes, I'm not ready yet. I need to give it a couple more years. I need to get to be perfect. But she's like, comes from like a Russian ballet background, right?
Oh, work. Yeah. Oh my God, that explains that jawline.
Exactly. So Adriana, I think we'll see her in a few. Yeah, definitely.
She's my top pick from Ottawa for sure.
Can I tell you, I heard rumors that she was on season 1.
Well, she's not, obviously.
She wasn't. But before the taping of the show, when she didn't walk in, I was like, oh, never mind. I thought that she was going to be there. Yeah, but she wasn't. I heard like whispers and stuff that she was one of the girls.
What do you think Canada's Drag Race is going to do for drag nationally? Do you think it's going to help places like Windsor and Halifax be more receptive to it?
Come on, Windsor. Probably. I mean, yes and no. I feel like it'll be the same thing as like in the States, like where there may be a little bit more of a local scene, like a small one, but not enough where you can really. Oh my God.
There it is again.
I can't stop. I had a meatball sub for lunch, and it's just like the acidity is just sitting on my stomach.
I just smelt your burp over the computer.
Now we need to know, what do you put on a meatball sub? Do you just do white bread with no? Yeah, so take us through your sub order.
My meatball sub. Okay, so I didn't do like Subway because I'm like trying to be very socially distant and responsible. So my dad made homemade meatballs, and we literally just had hot dog buns and like homemade pasta sauce. So I just like put them on a hot dog bun with pasta sauce and some cheese, heated it up, and sat in my sunroom and just like ate this homemade meatball sub.
In a hot dog. Why is nobody going to be surprised that drag queens eat meatballs and hot dogs? And
You were just waiting. You wanted me to describe it, so you I took. My God, I set you right up.
So yeah, I mean, I hope that we make small movements towards more acceptance with drag, but you're probably right. It'll start small on a local level and grow from there, like most things.
Yeah, like most of the girls in like the States, they end up moving to LA or New York. Right. Or like Nashville and stuff. Like they still stay in big hubs.
Wait, there's a big drag community in Nashville?
Yeah.
All those Carrie Underwood impersonators.
Well,
that's where Brooklyn's from.
Oh.
See, I just find that so because I went to school in Alabama and I lived in the South for 5 years, and that would be the last thing.
I don't think it's huge, but they have Play, which is like a huge drag bar, and I know that like Jade Jolie is a permanent there. So I almost said Scarlett. Brooklyn Heights, that's why she moved to the States, was to work at Play in Nashville. So she was like a permanent fixture there.
Amazing.
Yeah. So,
shoot. Sorry, Nashvillians. I thought you were a lot more ignorant than you actually are.
No, I think Nashville is like the one super, super, super liberal part of Texas. It's Texas, right?
No, Nashville, Tennessee.
Tennessee. That's what I meant. Tennessee. Sorry. It's the States and I failed geography. But I think it's like the only, like there's like, it's like conservative and then you like right into Nashville and it's like liberal. So I think they have like kind of a drag scene. I wouldn't say it's like giant and booming, but they definitely do have a drag scene.
Well, it's a very like artist driven city. I mean, it's all music writers, performers.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
Live.
But you know, the art of drag is one where you realize how practice makes perfect. I have pictures of Scarlett Bobo's very first time at Swizzles here in Ottawa, Halloween wig, you know, tube top. This was a few years ago, but like to look at her now, and I didn't know you when you started, but I imagine it's similar. Most queens, the glow up is unreal and it doesn't take long.
I looked like a geometric cat. It was very hard, like linear lines, like everything connected. Everything was a straight line. It was awful. Ugh.
If you could go back, since this is like the anniversary of your first time drink, if you could go back and tell Juicebox her first time walking on stage, give her a piece of advice now that you're experienced, what would it be?
Oh my God, I would lick my hand and I would slap her across the face so it hurt. I'd be like,
what are you doing this? Get a real job.
yeah, get a fucking real job, you idiot. No, I wouldn't change anything. I probably would hit her just for fun, though.
She'd probably like it.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. So you may not be in the race anymore, but you've got a deal with Neutrogena? What's that? Oh my God, I'm so jealous.
Oh my God, just one wipe. Oh my God, no, I have the filter on.
What filter? We didn't know Zoom has.
There's a filter on. Zoom has a face touch filter.
Oh, we've never heard of it. Oh,
well, you look lovely. No, I fully have it on, so you can't see my wrinkles. But yeah, no, Neutrogena, it was really cool. I got a call a couple months ago saying that they wanted to do it, and I was just like, fuck yeah, I want to do it. And there's this like joke within the Toronto community because one of our drag queens, Miss Fiercelicious, she was sponsored by Neutrogena, but she would always film the videos that she had to do for them at the bar. So like she would always be like in her little camera being like, just one wipe, and taking off her makeup. So all of us would be like, what the fuck is she doing? So when I had got that, I laughed to myself because I couldn't tell anybody, but I was just like, oh my God, yes, I'm the just one wipe girl now. Amazing.
Just move over, Sarah Michelle Gellar. That's the last time I remember Neutrogena being in the headlines. Remember when we were?
I was low key so mad that I didn't get to do the face splash.
Yeah, the slow-mo splash.
I really wanted to do it.
That's huge. That commercial, and that's a legit commercial. That's not filmed in some back alley with a phone. That's a real, or at least it looked very pro.
It was very professional. I got to go to Queen Street in a studio. Ooh.
Are you kind of sad that COVID hit right after you could like actually speak about the show?
Oh yeah, devastated.
Right.
Just fucking wrecked, dude. Like it was it's one of those things where it's almost like you go through this like period of mourning for like a career that could have been. Because it's true, you know, it's like once the show dropped, it's like we were expecting for like press week and like lining up tours and lining up all of this, like traveling across like North America and like meeting all these people who start to fall in love with you and stuff and like viewing parties and everything. And like, I mean, it's low-key kind of nice that I didn't have to like watch my elimination like with a giant group of people. But it would have been nice to watch the rest of the episodes. So that's kind of a bummer, but you know, you go through the motions and it's kind of like, now it just sort of feels like I have this really cool TV show that I was on and I have a lot more Instagram followers. Yeah. So that's fun.
You're right. Cause now you would be out every weekend doing events. Oh my God, it's Juicebox from Canada's Drag Race. And that would be happening. Like, and you'd be the one out there when all the other girls have to stay home hiding because they haven't been kicked off yet.
Mm-hmm.
How far in advance was it filmed? Obviously pre-COVID.
Yeah, it was 100% pre-COVID. Yeah.
100%. So the whole thing was filmed before March.
Yeah.
You have to keep this quiet for a long time.
Yeah, it's been a journey. I love when people would come up to you and be like, hey, oh my God, so excited for you on the show. And you're just like, what show? Right? Or be like, yeah, I did a CBC interview a couple weeks ago. Like, it's just so fucked. Like, you just have to lie. And people are so fucking bold with how they'll just come up to you, look you dead in your eyes and say shit to you. It's like, fuck off. Like, do you not know I can't fucking talk about it? Like, go away.
Oh. Did you have to sign one of those like $1 million NDAs? Like, I remember, and I'm going to toot my own horn, but I got through several rungs of Big Brother Canada. I got close to the end. They didn't pick me. But I had to sign they would sue me for $1 million if I told anybody that I was in the running. Look at me now. I hope I can talk now. This was like 4 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
But I'm sure it's expired. Believe how serious they took it, and you couldn't say anything. So I
mean, they want to keep the magic of the surprise and the TV, right?
Did you have anybody? No, you would have liked what?
You go.
No, see, I'm bad with these delays when I get excited. But did you have anybody come up to you and say like, Juice, you should apply for Canada's Drag Race? Meanwhile, you already filmed the damn thing.
Yeah, I got that. But that I didn't mind. That was cute. And I would take it as a compliment. But I would, every fucking time just to be an asshole, I'd be like, nah, I don't want to. Be like, it doesn't sound great to me. Actually, this was so sweet. There was this guy. So I go to, well, I did before COVID. I go to this CrossFit gym in Toronto. And there's this one guy where he's like, we call him the mayor of CrossFit because he was just this like sweet retired old man. He was there every single day, so fit, like ripped and just like in his 70s. And he would just like come in and work out all day long. And he would come up to me every day and be like, I can't believe they didn't pick you for that RuPaul show. I am so upset. And I'd be like, I know, it sucks. And meanwhile, I'd been gone for a month. I'd filmed, I'd finished everything. And he'd just be like, oh, it's just like so unfortunate. You deserve the world. Like he was so nice. And I couldn't tell him. And I felt so bad.
It's like lying to your grandpa.
It felt like it. It really felt like it. Once the show got released, he literally... He texts, but he texts through email. So he sent me an email being like, so happy for you.
Oh, that's so cute.
No,
so obviously when you were preparing for the show, you prepared to go all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
Did they tell you what the challenges were going to be before?
Movie magic.
Okay.
Just some movie magic.
So I just want, the reason I'm asking you this question is because, you know, my favorite, like most people's, is the Snatch game.
Oh, okay.
So I was just curious if you had a plan, if you made it and they did the Snatch game. Like, did you know what character you were going to be?
Yes, I did.
So who were you? Can you tell us?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I've already told a bunch of people. It's fine. Okay. So I was going to do Jennifer Coolidge or Ariana Grande.
I want a hot dog real bad. And we know we actually eat hot dogs.
I know. I was gonna have a fucking giant ass ugly hot dog, like covered in food, and like eat it during one of my answers. Like I was so excited for that one.
Oh, you would have killed that.
I know.
Well, maybe
I loved
All-Star.
it. Yeah.
You would have killed Ariana too. Like I could just.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna do Ariana because I could have went into Jennifer Coolidge because she imitates Jennifer Coolidge.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, she does Jennifer Coolidge and Celine Dion.
You also could have brought a donut and just started licking it and putting it on someone else's plate.
Yeah. And I was going to wear like the biggest sweater possible and just like have tiny hands come out of it. Her like sweaters are so long.
That's all she wears is her boyfriend's hoodies with no pants.
Yeah.
It's great.
Thigh-high
It's so
boots.
comfortable.
I'm 100% down for that look. Like
I think it's great.
What's one thing that you think the Canadian Drag Race has over the American one that's going to make it that viewers are going to like more than they would like about the American one?
I mean, it sounds so shady. Like it does. And I don't want it to sound shady because I'm Canadian and I'm lovely.
You're on the right show.
Thank you. We're just so fucking hardworking. Like we literally, like every lip sync this season, no matter what, is incredible.
Right.
Because each one of these girls, like performing is what we do. We're not those girls that are just like, thank you for your money. 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 Like I have to work my ass off for that $5 bill.
Right.
I don't have a fucking group of people who have like 100 ones just sitting in their pocket. If they're going to tip me, it's $5, $10, $50, or $20 or $50.
Yeah,
So
we don't
I need
have ones in Canada.
Yeah, and they're not making it hail with loonies on that stage for me. It's fives. So you have to put that extra step in. So no matter what, like, and the lip syncs, if you've noticed, they're a little bit longer. Like, I think when I'm watching it, like we get a longer lip sync because it shows off how insanely talented our performers are. Like the lip syncs, each ones that I've watched so far, I'm just like, maybe just because I know the girls, but like my heart rate is like right in my fucking chin. Like I am just so excited because it's like you're watching it at a bar. Like they're putting everything into that. Like, oh my God, Tainomi, my God, like so good.
I just thought the lip syncs were longer because it's to meet their Canadian music requirements.
That's what I thought too.
Oh my God, really? I thought it was to show off how good everybody was. I'm just going to say
both.
Yeah, I'm going to stay in that bubble.
I can say that y'all made Carly Rae Jepsen fun to listen to, so that's saying a lot.
Good. Oh my God, I love CJP. Okay, so you know what I'm going to say? She has not like posted or said anything about that, so I can say it now. I will never listen to that fucking song ever again.
Here we go. We're into it now. I wasn't going to go here.
I'm with you. I had a bad encounter with her at concert. She was so rude, and I will never listen to her music again either.
I've never met her.
Apparently
Is she?
Biatch.
Oh my God, is she? I've never met her. I've never had the apparent pleasure. But she hasn't. I figured like maybe after, like she would like post about it or say something about it, but
Or like it,
like it, silence, like radio silence. So I was just
Wow.
like, okay, sis.
That
Like,
says a
that's
lot,
fine.
especially these days with the whole like LGBTQ LMNOP movement. You'd think she'd want people to.
Well, she also had a concert at Toronto Pride and stopped the parade.
Well, here's what happened at the old radio station we worked at was people were set to interview her. Were you there for this?
No, it wasn't me.
But there was someone else, and you're sure it wasn't Jenna? No, it really wasn't. Anyway, but it doesn't matter who it was. But the point is, they were all like vibing backstage. It was Blues Fest or something, and she was like, "Turn the music down." And it was probably like her song they were playing, and she was like, "Turn the music down." And everybody got so awkward, and she didn't want any music. She didn't want anybody talking.
All she was doing was live chatting with fans. And she was like, "Can you please turn the music down? Because I can't concentrate." And I was like, okay.
But Jenna wasn't there.
I wasn't. I just I remember the story. I'm pretty sure
I just went to another room. If I'm going to live chat with fans, I'm just going to be like, yo guys,
right.
I'm going to connect with the kids.
Interesting. Not to bash Carly. Carly, if you'd like to do the podcast anytime.
Dead. I was just like, Lord, I was just like, maybe don't bash her because she may not join you. The next time you see her, you're like, hey sis. Oh, dead. Confront her about it. But yeah, I thought she would have done something. But anyways, I like her music's great, but I just literally can't hear that song ever again.
Well, I do think it's important that Canadians support Canadians, and all these artists, because obviously it's going to be all Canadian music throughout the entire thing when it comes to lip sync battle. Mm-hmm. So if that's going to be the case, then these artists need to get on board. I mean,
right?
Like, come on, you got to promote your shit too.
Mm-hmm.
That's an honor.
I really, really, really like you.
Right.
It's a good song. Well,
she does have some catchy songs, I have to say. Very good.
I'm just happy it wasn't Call Me Maybe. That would have been me giving up real hard.
Yeah.
Call me maybe.
Just so long.
Do you feel sexier as Juice or as Joe? Or are they not comparable?
I mean, Juice. The reason I started drag was because I fucking hate myself as a man. So, right? So I definitely do feel sexier as Juice, but that's something that I'm working on as a boy, like my self-confidence and self-love and stuff. And that's why I'm on my fitness journey. But yeah.
Are we all in quarantine? It's impossible.
Oh my God, I've gained 15 pounds.
Quarantine 15? I think we all have. I've gained 15 too.
Really? Oh my God, is it all in your dick? Hey,
in my balls because I'm not getting laid. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. But no, I think it's important to address that everybody has insecurities because people watching this are going to say, you're gorgeous. Of course, look how fit he is. We saw the bod on Drag Race. What do you have to be upset about? But it's everybody's journey is different. And 5 pounds, 15 pounds, you can be uncomfortable in your own skin after eating one cookie.
I was also one of those people who struggled to gain weight. And when you're in the gay community and you don't have washboard abs and giant pecs and huge biceps and big thick legs, and that's all you're surrounded by, it really fucks with your head. Right? Especially working in gay bars when you're surrounded by beautiful bartenders and beautiful men coming to tip you with their vascular veins and no fucking hair on their body. So you're just so it fucks with you, man. It fucks with your head. So then the reason I started doing drag was because I wanted to feel good about myself. I wanted to feel pretty. I wanted to feel loved. So I would start drag to get fucked up and get free drinks and have people just tell me how hot I was. And then once I started taking things seriously and feeling really confident in myself, then I was just like, okay, I need to give my boy self some love. I need to figure my shit out. So
right. So wait, I forget what I was going to ask.
Makeup?
Yeah, I was going to go right into makeup too.
Oh,
did your education, I guess we could call it education in makeup?
Yeah, what was the official thing?
Your degree,
let me go back to your intro. Your makeup artistry and special effects from CMU.
Did that come before drag or after drag?
Before.
Oh. So, and you described your first time in drag as you looked like a geometric clown?
Well, here's the thing, because you can be you can be a makeup artist, but doesn't mean you're a good drag queen.
Okay.
The art form is very different. The things that you need to know about the way to transform a female or male or female face into a drag face is so personal to each person and so intricate. Like you can't just throw, like my drag face may not look good on either of you. Right? Like it depends on bone structure. It depends on colors. It depends on placement. So there's so much that you need to know. And then there's also like, also when I started doing drag, I was still maybe like 2-3 years into my like makeup artistry career. And I was doing a lot of beauty and a lot of special effects. So I wasn't doing a lot of theatrical makeup. So that's even a different facet of it. So there was something that I really needed to work on in that way. I was also a cocky little fuck, so I also needed to work on that.
But that's interesting you say that, because I was going to ask you, like, I'm horrible at makeup. I barely wear any makeup and I suck at putting it on. So every girl like me wants to know from a drag queen some tips. But those tips for doing drag makeup aren't going to work on me.
Oh my God, never ask a drag queen for makeup tips. So stupid. Because they're going to be like, put on as much makeup as possible. Like, shut up. Like drag makeup and makeup for an everyday is so vastly different. And especially like when it comes to makeup for everyday, like less is more. Put on whatever makes you feel confident and pretty. Like honest to God, sometimes mascara and lip gloss looks fucking incredible. Like just do whatever makes you feel good. So like drag queens, I mean, just from being a professional makeup artist before getting into drag, I won't listen to a drag queen when it comes to makeup advice unless they have a makeup background or like skincare. Like I will not listen to them unless they're like, giving me drag makeup tips, not everyday makeup tips. I'm like, Miss Thing, you do not understand.
Right.
It's different. I'm wearing mascara and lip gloss right now, so I appreciate that tip.
I love that.
What makeup product can you not live without? Either as a boy or as Juice.
I don't wear any makeup as a boy.
Oh, wow.
Remember, this is a filter. No. I wear too much goddamn makeup at night to put anything on my face during the day.
Let your pores breathe.
Right? If anything, I'm wearing last night's makeup when it comes to me wearing makeup as a boy. It's what is it? Eyeliner. I love eyeliner.
Yeah. I ask every queen we have on the podcast this because I've discovered the power of baking. It makes such a difference. And even real girls, I'm like, bake it, like let it bake for a minute. So can you explain baking?
Well, baking is a term used to, when you place powders on the highlights of your face with a loose powder to let the heat of your body, let that sink into your skin. And then you dust off the excess. So instead of putting it on and dusting it right off, when you place it on and allow it to bake, the heat from your body heat allows it to sit a little bit better, and then less comes off and it sort of sits within the makeup.
And it stays more concentrated where you need the help.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually it's here. Yeah.
Here, and here.
Wherever you,
here.
Wherever you put your highlight as a girl.
Yeah. Exactly. But baking isn't great for everyone. I can't personally bake because I have extremely dry skin. Oh. So like powder goes on, powder comes off. Because if I bake, all of a sudden it's just like, so I can only like, it's really like hit and miss when it comes to baking with me. Like I used to put a catch down and that would be my baking. And I just look so fucking dry under my eyes that like recently, like with quarantine, I've been like relearning and unlearning things with makeup and racism. And sort of just like, right? Black Lives Matter. But then like also like figuring that out so my skin can look a little bit fresher. So like baking's great, but not for everybody.
Okay. Who are your biggest diva influences? Every gay has one. You know, mine's Britney. Who is your who is Juice's big diva influence? Is there one or maybe two?
There's not one. I'm a big Britney moment as well. Like free Britney forever.
Oh boy.
Right.
I know. That's a whole other podcast.
Do you know what's funny? I told my parents like years ago when Britney was going through her breakdown. I told my parents, I was just like, when she went on tour after, I was like, if you don't let me go see Britney Spears' tour, she could be dead. And I would have not seen her and she'd be dead. And they'd be like, you're not fucking going. Like, Christ.
And did they let you go or no?
No, because I didn't have any money then. So they would have had to buy me the ticket. And they were like, we're not paying that much money.
Just so you can go and see someone in the flesh and make sure she's not a hologram.
Exactly.
I have a similar story about Britney. I'm a couple years older than you. So this was her first tour, Baby One More Time.
Are you a couple years older than me?
We'll just wash over that. So this was her Baby One More Time tour. And I was in Boy Scouts, so not that much older. But I was scheduled to go to a camp when she was coming to Ottawa. And I wanted to not go to the camp to go see Britney. And of course, my parents wouldn't let me. So to protest the day of her concert, I sat in my tent and listened to her cassette tape on my Walkman, and I would not participate in any Boy Scout activities that whole day. And the only leader that had my back was a female. Her name was Angela. God bless her. And she defended my protest and was like, let him sit in his tent if that's what he wants to do. And I stayed the whole damn day in my tent listening to Baby One More Time because I couldn't go to the concert.
You could have your first gay experience.
Didn't know you were gay?
I think my dad knew. My mom was surprised when I came out.
Really? Mom's a little delusional.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, now she says, looking back, the signs were there. But, you never want to believe your baby wants to put things in his bum. I mean, it's just weird.
Okay, my parents officially can't listen to this.
I said it, not you.
Well, you could have had your first gay experience if you didn't sit and do your what's it called, your little Britney protest. A Boy Scout camp just sounds like everyone's first gay experience.
Oh, it is, absolutely. You never leave Boy Scouts as straight as you went in. You just don't.
I love that. Oh my God, amazing. Yes.
So yeah, free Britney, but is Britney your number one, or?
I wouldn't say Britney. I mean, it's definitely like, it's hard because Britney is like a big one for me. Christina Aguilera Stripped is maybe one of the most iconic albums ever, and I will listen to it front to back, no interruptions. But also Ariana Grande. I think it's those three. Those three are big ones for me.
Like your style inspo too, when you're creating new looks and is that who you embrace? Is there like this big method to like creating a new look and a new? Do you go or do you just get inspiration and like okay, throw it together and?
I mean, yes and no. Like my looks are like, I love cosplay. So I love like comic book characters. I love superheroes. I love anime. So I love recreating those looks and getting inspiration from those. Like my promo look was an inspiration from Cardcaptor Sakura and like Lolita dresses. So that's where that inspiration came from. But I'm also like heavily inspired by like strippers. I love like stripper outfits and like how scantily they are and like the way that they,
Sorry. Wine disaster. It's a Chihuahua's fault. We've got Chihuahuas and they knock things over. Yeah.
He's so cute. Oh my God. Anyways, but I love like the way strippers dress and like how they have these like really ornate, decorated, like scantily outfits. But then also like I'll look at like the way pop stars like wear on their tour and like I'll try and get those recreated too.
And your sewing skills on a scale of 1 to 10, what 10 being amazing, 1 being?
I mean like 2. Like I can put 2 pieces of things together. Like my underwear was sewn. Thank you very much. But everything else.
Like the sparkly one?
No. That I didn't make that. Michael Defrugio, who's a very talented designer in Toronto, created those. And Chris Lotz created the wings. But the runway outfit.
Oh.
I want to ask your opinion on this because when it comes down to sewing, that usually makes or breaks a queen when it comes to the show.
So, okay. So here's my choice.
Do you think it should still be part of it?
Yeah, I do. Because it makes for great drama. It makes for a great part of the show. But my fucking stupidity is I went to... I know how to make a dress and I know how to make one dress and I know how to make it good. And it was supposed to be my go-to and I had all the things there for me to be able to do it. And I had all the things laid out, but there was 2 things that went wrong. First thing that went wrong was there was one piece of the sewing machine that I forgot how to load. And I didn't get help until it was too late. And then also the one dress that I decided I knew how to do, for some reason in my mind, I was just like, I want to save this for another challenge. So I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to do it later like a dumbass. And I kind of shot myself in the foot there because I'm really good at, the Paris Hilton dress? Yeah. Saggy in the front, really low cut in the back, short with a little slit up the side, just wraps around your neck. So easy to make. 2 pieces of fabric, looks super cute, and you can decorate it any way you want. It's adorable. I should have made that, but didn't. So
take a sip.
So yeah, that was my downfall. But I think sewing challenges should 100% stay in the competition because they make for great TV. Like, would you not have lived without a sewing challenge?
Right. I just flip flop between the 2 all the time. I flip flop and I go, yes, because sewing was a huge part of the history of drag. Mm-hmm. A lot of these queens and made their own outfits and, slaved over their sewing machines. However, also I'm like, there's some incredible queens that get rejected from the show or kicked out and early because
of
they
the bad
don't know
outfit.
how to sew. And that's like one thing that has nothing to do with like the performance. And
I know.
But it's really hard. And again, I flip flop. That's why I don't think there's an actual answer for it.
Well, my thing is like, if it was gone, it would just be nothing but lip sync challenges and acting challenges.
Right.
And like, personally, like, love an acting challenge, but like, if it was nothing but acting challenges, like,
right.
My God,
Yeah.
I can't take a season of acting challenges. Like, I think there was also one of the All-Stars was all acting challenges.
Yeah.
And I was like, I literally can't watch these girls improv one more time.
Because they were really bad and they just didn't get any better.
Kind of reminds me of
Just felt like
certain heritage moments from last episode that
oh my God, it was the first time I had laughed at an acting challenge in so long. Really? I loved it.
You're our guest. I'm not going to fight with you.
You know what, honey? I wasn't there, so you can say whatever you want.
No, I just thought they were a little cringy. I thought they were maybe too long. Jenna agrees with me. She's being quiet. But I just think they were a little too awkward. I found them awkward.
I think a few of them just missed the mark when it came to what the actual heritage moment was about. I was like, if I just picked this up right now, I don't think I'd know what you were talking about.
Really? I thought it was funny. Do you know what my only disappointment was? And it's not a heritage moment, but I wish that it was there, was House Hippos. That's the only thing. I was just like, I wish they did a House Hippo moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
Maybe it was too close to home. We're all house hippos in quarantine, so.
Right. Well, some criticism is that this show is very Canadian. Do you think it's too Canadian?
I don't think you can be too Canadian. I feel like I feel like it's so overly Canadian that it's hilarious.
It's
right?
campy.
Like it's campy, right? It just gives you full camp. It's not like they like randomly add in like a little Canadianism joke. Like, it is so jam-packed with Canadianisms and maple leafs, and like, it's so in your face to the point where it's just like, oh my God, this is just ridiculous. And I think it's so funny.
Right. And I think that's what we need to see in it. Like, the ridiculousness of heritage moments, the actual ones in real life. We just have to see that, like, Canadian, embrace the Canadianness of the show.
And even with the heritage moments, the only heritage moments I remember were the ones in reference to like First Nations.
Okay.
Do you remember those ones? Do you remember those? Those are the only ones I remember off the top of my head. And I think maybe they didn't reference those because it probably would have been like extremely insensitive.
Right.
So I think that's why they chose the ones that they chose. But like, I don't know. I'm having trouble even remembering.
Maybe
I just watched.
But maybe that was my age showing, because the ones I remember is like the Morse code, the do one, and the basketball one.
Oh my God, the basketball one, I remember.
Yeah.
I'm still so shook to this day about that one.
That basketball is a Canadian sport.
Yeah, I always thought it was hockey, but it's not.
James Naismith, isn't that his name?
Yeah.
See?
I can't wait to see what they do, though, with the challenges moving forward, and how they do take what the RuPaul's challenges have been and put a Canadian twist on it. I think that's what we're really looking forward to. Is
right. Did you watch this last episode?
Yeah.
Quebecy with the good hair.
Yes. She did have good hair.
Right.
I loved that. The moment they said that, I was just like,
yeah. No, it's been really, really fun to watch. And I'm so glad that it finally made it to Canada, like already. Like, it's taken how long? You go to the UK first, you do 1 million All-Stars first, but you're not going to come to Canada?
I know. And it's like one of those things where it's just like, I feel like we were so used to bad Canadian TV for so long.
Right.
Like, some of the Canadian things that were pumping out were just like subpar, not great.
Mm-hmm.
And anytime like you would get a Canadian TV show, you'd be like, this one's coming out and it's going to be like one season. It's going to be awful. And I feel like Canada's Drag Race is such a like breath of fresh air where it shows you how good Canadian TV can be. Like, they put like, this is money. Like, they opened their wallets and they said, this is going to be excellent. So it's so good. And I'm so happy that I'm like, not a part of a shit show.
Before we let you go, I have to ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you want to win, and who do you think will win?
Oh my God, funny. Well, I still want me to win, so I'm holding on to
All-Stars, baby. I feel
yeah,
I really
right?
think that could be an option in your future if they make it that far in the seasons.
Yeah, maybe, or if I get some Ativan. But who do I want to win? Oh my God, you know what? I'll say this.
Lemon!
Aww.
I just want to buy a shirt that has lemons all over it. I'm sorry.
I know,
that
isn't
shirt,
she great?
I kept saying that throughout the whole episode. I really like that shirt. I really like that shirt.
Oh, her confessional shirt with all the lemons.
Yes.
Oh, funny. I love her so much. She is just so stupid.
He's a cute boy, too.
So that's who you want to win. Who do you think is going to win?
Oh, there was layers.
Yeah, well,
who do I think is going to win? Who do I think is going to win? I don't fucking know, dude.
I think Scarlett's got a good shot. I do.
Do you?
My money's on Scarlett.
Your money's on Scarlet Boo Boo?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it. She'll get mad. I have a nickname for her, but I think if I say it, she'll get mad.
Say it. She's not listening to this. She's in the Big Brother house.
I called her Scablet Boo Boo one time. She was so angry with me. Oh my God, funny. Actually, I have a Scarlet Bobo story. Is it fine if I tell you that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We had this one girl named Lexi Tellings who was this, she was trying to have this like pop star moment with like gay bars. And she would perform at Woody's on Sunday nights before the Sunday Night Smoking Hot Diva show. And this was when Scarlett was really starting to rise up. Like I hadn't even started drag yet. She was starting to really get a career going. And she was announcing Scarlett as the next girl going on. And she was just like, and she had this sweet little baby voice. And she'd be like, all right, guys, thank you so much for listening. I love you so much. The next girl coming on stages. And she got quiet and she forgot Scarlett's name. And then she went, Savannah Bum Bum.
I'm not sure which is worse, Savannah Bum Bum or Scablet Boo Boo.
Oh my God, she was so mad. I called her Scablet Boo Boo one time and I don't think she talked to me for like a week.
It sounds like a good Halloween costume, like zombie Scarlet.
Right.
Yeah, Scablet Boo Boo. Oh my God, I've said it too many times. She's going to kill me.
Savannah Bum Bum is a lot of fun.
I called her Savannah Bum Bum, I think for 6 months. I wouldn't stop. She was like, you need to stop. I was like, Savannah Bum Bum.
Savannah Bum Bum.
I'm so glad you told us this, Juice. So if Scarlett does this podcast, we're going to open it with, please welcome Savannah Bum Bum.
Oh my God. She'll be like, how did you fucking write it down? Don't forget it. Call her Savannah Bum Bum. That is so fucking funny.
Well, and also let her know that we're going to be sliding into her inbox soon.
Yeah.
I will. I'll text her right after this and she'll respond to me in 5 days. Who do I think is going to win? I think that
I feel like he can't say because then it's like he's revealing that he knows someone that goes far. Because remember, we already said it was filmed in advance. So,
yeah, so that's why I don't want to get, guys, I just don't want to get myself in trouble.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I'm trying to keep good with these producers.
Watch the show.
Yeah.
Watch the show. Spoilers. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly. We get it.
Mm-hmm.
So Juicebox Official on Instagram. Are you on Twitter too?
Yes, I'm Juicebox Queen on Twitter. And all I do is post random things and then randomly write fan fictions about Anthony from Queer Eye.
Oh, he's so hot.
I know. He's so hot.
He likes women too, doesn't he?
He's bisexual?
I think so.
You're joking.
No.
Oh, work.
I'm pretty sure
oh my God, he's over here.
All the cool ones are bisexual.
Got some bi erasure on the podcast.
Juicebox, thank you so much. We look forward to
thank you
seeing lots
guys.
from you.
Love you so much. Oh my God. I'll cheers with my empty water glass.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye.
Wait, hit it. There. Cheers. Okay, bye.
Well, none of these is my car, but we promised these scumbags a show.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. You want it? The thing that makes me, what the guys go crazy for. They lose their minds, the way you run. I think it's time. La, la, la. yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. You want it? The thing that makes me what the guys go crazy for. They lose their minds the way you want. I think it's time. La 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 la. Want it up. La 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 la.
Direct from the convent, Miss Dixie Leonard.
I was alone on the shore, in a world by myself. Oh, where could my Prince Charming be? But a man came along and made our life like a song, and taught me these words of ecstasy, tenderly. I was a mother, as a woman, as a mother, as a I was a man, as a woman, as a man, money, morning, as a stuff like that. I used to think that I was just a matter of a mess of cabbage, but now my attitude is only lollipop. And baby, you've done it. I want some things, stuff like that. I want some living, as a blessing, as a moving, as a blessing, stuff like that, baby. The great and only one is special to express it. I want some walking and some breathing and some molding and some breathing and some leaving and some tasting and some weaving and some breaking and some stuff like that thing. And then I get a certain feeling I'm perfect. You really on my mind, special to express it. I want to roll it, sweet band, my band, sweet band, so stuff like that thing.
I remember running out the screen door, racing down the driveway on my bike, past the corn out in the fields, and the blackbirds on the wires, with the dirt roads flying high beneath my stingray tires, down to the river. On a summer afternoon, just a farm boy running wild, on my way to finding you. Down the hallways of my learning with my school friends, and on the playing fields where we all fought so hard. Then after graduation, in the real world and the bars, past the faces I was searching to fill the hunger in my heart, and on to the bottom of every dead-end road that I came to. I was a man on a mission, way to find it, you. Now I'm not sure what I did so right. Find someone who loves me like you do. 'Cause if all of my wandering days was a journey I was meant to make it through, on my way to finding you. On my way to find you. Now I'm not sure what I did so right. Find someone who loves me like you do. 'Cause if all of my wandering days was a journey I was meant to make it through, on my way to finding you. On my way to finding you. On my way to finding you. On my way to finding you.
I used to live in the darkness, dress in black, act so heartless, but now I see that colors are everything. Got kaleidoscopes in my hairdo, got back the stars in my eyes too. Yeah, now I see the magic inside of me. Yeah, maybe my head's fucked up, but I'm falling back in love with being alive, dreaming in lights, lights, lights. This kid cat lost her mind, been looking for stars and sign that I'll be alright. Look to the skies, found a rainbow, rainbow, baby, trust me, I know. Life is scary, but just put those colors on, girl. Come and play along with me tonight. I forgot how to daydream, so consumed with the wrong things. But in the dark, I realize this life was short, and deep down I'm still a child. Playful eyes wide and wild, I can't lose hope. What's left of my still made of gold, and I know that's still fucked up, but we all love, darling. Our skies make us who we are. It's when the winds are howling strong, you think you can't go on. Hold tight, sweetheart, you'll find a rainbow, rainbow, baby, trust me, I know. Life is scary, but just put those colors on, girl. Come and paint the world with me tonight. You gotta learn to let it go, put the past behind you, trust me, I know. The ghosts will try to find you, and just put those colors on, girl. Come and paint the world with me tonight. Night, 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 night. Ooh, ah, 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 ah,
Colors of the rainbow, all the voices of the wind, every dream that reaches out, reaches out to find where love begins. Every word of every story, every star in every sky, every corner of creation lives to testify. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love. I'll be a witness in the silence. Words are not enough. With every breath I take, I will give thanks to God above. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love. Out to the valley, all the and I reach out, every hand that reaches out to offer me. Every single act of mercy, every step that kingdom comes, all the hope in every heart will see what love has done. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love. I'll be a witness in the silence. Words not enough. Every breath I take, I will give thanks to God above. For as long as I shall live, I will testify. I will testify to love. I'll be a witness in the silences when words are not enough. Every breath I take, I will give thanks to God above. For as long as I shall live, I will testify. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love. I'll be a witness in the silence. Words not enough. With every breath I take, I will give thanks to God above. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love. I'll be a witness in the silence. Words not enough. Every breath I take, I will give thanks to God above. For as long as I shall live, I will testify to love.
If only I could make my father understand. I just don't see how a world that makes such wonderful things could be so bad. Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you'd think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore. You want thingamabobs? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters?
What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Betcha on land, they understand that they don't reprimand their daughters. Bright young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand and ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions and get some answers. What's a fire and why does it? What's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that shore of love out of the sea? Wish I could be part of that I had a dream, or was it real? We crossed the line and it was on. We crossed the line, it was on this line. I've been denying how I feel, you've been denying what you want. You want from me, up to me, baby. I want some satisfaction, take me to the stars. Just like, I wanna cut through the clouds, break the ceiling. I wanna dance on the roof, you and me alone. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna play where you play with the angels. I wanna wake up with you, oh, in tangles, oh. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. Cancel your reservations, no more hesitations. This is can't make it stop. Give me all you got. I want it all or nothing, no more in between now. Give your everything to me. Let's get real, baby. A chemical reaction, take me in your arms and make me I wanna cut through the clouds, break the ceiling. I wanna dance on the roof, you and me alone. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna play where you play with the angels. I wanna wake up with you, oh, in tangles, oh. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, yeah, oh yeah. Take me to emotion. I want to go all the way. Show me devotion and take me all the way. Take me to emotion. I want to go all the way. Show me devotion and take me all the way, all the way. Take me all the way. I wanna cut through the clouds, break the ceiling. I want it on the roof, you and me alone. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, yeah, yeah. I wanna play where you play with the angels. I wanna wake up with you, oh, and take a yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut to the feeling, oh yeah. I wanna cut through the clouds, cut to the feeling. I wanna dance on the roof, I wanna cut to the feeling, I wanna cut to the feeling, I wanna cut to the feeling, I wanna cut to the feeling.
Hi, I'm Tori S. Bobo.
And I'm Liana.
And this is the Girls Chat. Welcome. Today our topic is Pride, because it is Pride here in Ottawa.
Yes. Happy
Pride.
Pride.
Mean to you? What does Pride mean to you?
It, in the longest sense, to me, it means being able to find who you are, like discover who you were meant to be, discover your chosen family. When we gather for Pride, I never that's the most I've ever felt happy, is being around all the gays and the queers in our community. It's quite a fun time.
Yeah, I agree. Pride is really important to just be visible, be able to connect with one another. And I even feel like with the virtualness of it all, it's still something that's very important for us to be doing, whether it be virtual or in person.
As a community, we'll make it through it. Like we grow, we figure out how to make sure that us queers still get to stay together and interact, and it's what we do as a community.
Exactly, we're like chameleons. Reptiles so black. Do you have any fun Pride moments, experiences, stories, etc.?
So my favorite moment for Pride, as if you don't know already, I've helped organize for 2 years in a row in different various positions, with organizing Ottawa's Capital Pride, Ottawa Gatineau Capital's Pride. And my favorite moment, I would say, is always the Pride pageant. Last year, organizing the Pride pageant, that was my favorite thing, especially as a new baby drag queen, witnessing that stuff, meeting Brooklyn Heights, and just having a fun night. And that's actually when I think I discovered I really, really, really enjoy organizing events and stuff like that. How about you? Have lots and lots and lots of stories, but choose one.
I mean, you know what? I do. To be honest, I've been out in the community for quite some time, so I've had quite a few prides under my belt. It's always just fun to be with one another, whether it just be, dancing or just celebrating at the parade. Last year was one of my favorite moments, even though I was incapable of doing too much. Just being able to still be present and still show my pride, especially with it being my first year as a drag queen. It was a monumental thing, but I could hardly wave at people. So
so no, keep on going. I'll ask my question after.
No, ask your question now.
Okay.
I love questions. I love being interrupted with questions.
Always, right? That's what famous people do. They got to deal with it. How do you feel Pride has changed since starting drag? Because we're still relatively new. This is our second Pride as drag queens. What do you feel the difference between going through Pride as a drag queen versus going through Pride as just a regular queer?
Well, that's a really good question. To be honest, to me, it's a huge difference. Just going out and being one of the community, while when you're a drag queen, I feel like you're a voice of the community. So people look to you, and what you say has a platform, as opposed to when I wasn't doing drag, where it wasn't really a platform. I just kind of enjoyed and listened to other people, So it's really different being the one that people listen to instead of being the one that listens. I still listen to other people, obviously, but
of course, sure you do. Sure.
Mainly just I didn't feel like I had a voice to share, and I feel like now with drag, I'm starting to find my voice and be present in the community more.
You have that platform to be able to have a voice.
Exactly.
Be able to stand up for those in our community who might not have that voice yet, or who haven't found that voice yet, correct? That's what I felt like.
I'm also not saying that you need to be like a queen to be a voice in the community.
No,
it's just that's how it worked for me.
I feel like people listen to drag queens differently than, say, an average Joe. So, like, when you're on that stage, like in our community, I feel like they look at us differently than they would say if it was just, little gay Joe who went on stage and talked.
Yes, because you have that like starstruckness to it, where people think like you're like the pop star, you're like you're like on a pedestal that they look up to or anything like that. So of course, with that, we do have like more of a pull when we say something related to anything, really. So that's why it's important that when starting drag, it's not only because of looking good, feeling fresh, being a superstar. It's like you need to cheerlead for everybody in the community, and that's just it. It needs to be everybody. It can't just be one thing. Like there's so many.
Who was it? It was
in the community that
was
needs.
it Priyanka that said it on Canada's Drag Race, that she feels like drag queens are like the face, the kind of like mascots of the community, but also the face of the community, the PR, like the people, the straights, they'll see the drag queens as like the spokesperson for the community in a certain sense.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
The minute I discovered this platform, I found who I want to be and who I am. It gives me that it's what I always wanted in my life to a certain extent.
Exactly. And I feel like for me, discovering my voice was a big thing. Like, it's hard for me to be able to express my opinions because I feel like other people can say it better than I can. But I'm starting to like learn how to put my opinions out there and make them heard. So you were talking about the Pride pageant.
Yes.
And how that was like your favorite moment. I had a question that you moved on, so we weren't able to go do that. But with you working with the Pride pageant, and then this year you entered the Pride pageant, how was that for you?
As you know me, I'm very I need to be in charge. I need to be like in control to a certain extent. Like if not, then I'll sit there and like nitpick on what could be done differently. Being on organizing it and then going from competing in the Pride pageant, it was definitely a big change because I didn't have that aspect of what should be done, but then also as a contestant, it showed me differently on what could be improved. You know what I mean? Like it showed me what ways that the pageant could improve in a certain extent. So it gave me like that both sides of understanding the organizing and being someone who's gone through the pageant and like competed. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I don't know, but we'll say it does. I'm sure it makes sense for some people, and some people will understand what you're saying, and we'll just be happy for that. I'm very happy.
Of course, as you should be.
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. As you know, by the time this airs, the pageant will have also aired. So I'm really excited to see how it turns out, being one of the top 3 contestants.
Of course, like
with the chance of getting that crown. I'm really excited.
Like you being in the top 3, that was like, it was like such an amazing accomplishment in that you were competing with, like we were both competing against Amy Ante Chanel, Isis Couture, Saltina. Like those are some like Amy Ante and like Isis have been doing drag for decades. Like, I'm a man too. Like they've been doing drag for like almost a decade. Like, and us, you know, me, you, and Saltina were the baby queens going into this pageant. And the fact that you and Saltina both made the top 3, that in itself is an accomplishment amongst the amount of talent that you were up against, that we were up against.
Like
to a certain, definitely.
I think that's what it is. Like Saltina and I have strong personalities, and I think it shined through. It shined through. The pageant. Like that's.
And the judges, they saw that. They saw that you guys brought something to the table that was completely unique and different than the other contestants. And but it's completely different and unique in Ottawa's sense in general. Like if you look amongst the current queens in the city, you, Saltina, you guys are completely, I would say to a certain extent, almost rewriting the book. You guys aren't
I don't know how to read, so it's fun. I don't want to read. I don't want to write a book. Don't make me write a book.
No, but like you guys are rewriting. You guys are like different. You guys are unique. You bring a unique mix of comedy, pretty, dancing. It's to me that's like amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I thank you for that.
They had to kind of like rewrite the pageant itself too to fit the era that we're in with COVID, and the fact that they were able to bring such a high quality production, like in this time where it's all virtual and digital. It's basically a mini TV show. Like a TV is like it's a mini TV show basically to a certain extent, like a TV competition.
With the early morning filming, with the, kind of like keeping secrets, all that jazz is kind of gearing me up for, some special other TV shows.
It's definitely a taste of what we would, a very slight taste of what we would go through if we were on this other TV show that we're not going to name for some reason.
It's not even just that TV show. It's just to do like TV work, in general. I think, like, because that's like call time is usually early. You usually have to, be there early and respect scheduling, which was hard. It was really hard.
Oh yeah, it was definitely, because we're not used to doing, drag queens are the creatures of the night. Like we're not used to coming out in sunlight. Like it was so surreal being out in the public and all that in drag at 9 a.m. in the morning.
Exactly. And it wasn't even just like, come at 9 a.m. You guys have like 2 hours to do your thing. Like if it was a brunch gig or whatever, it was like a full work day, 9 to 5. Girl.
Oh yeah, 9 to 5. We were lucky that we had a bit of time to start the day off for preparation, but originally we were under the assumption that we had to arrive basically fully ready to go. Like it was, which is definitely a wake up call on what would happen if we, did any TV shows or did any TV or did any production like that.
Yeah, because I feel like the big thing is having the same energy and the same like persona that you have when you're like going out late at night.
Exactly.
You have like the shade of nightfall to protect you, and I feel like that in itself is what helps bring your character to life. You know what I mean? Is the safety of the dark, to me personally, anyway.
it's kind of routine. It's what we were used to, so it was easy to get into that character, that persona, into like who our drag selves are. But like as you said, like in the daylight, there was barely any audience. The only audience in the room were other drag queens or the organizers, like, and the judges. Like it was hard to keep that, like, that mentality of, hey, actually it's going to be possibly, thousands of people watching it.
Yeah. Exactly.
We had to, like, it was hard to do that.
Yeah, it was hard to put yourself in the mindset that, this might not be, there might not be people here right now, but the people who are going to be seeing it are going to be seeing it, and that's the audience. But you don't really know what's like the energy that's going to come from that, because like you pull a lot of energy from the audience, the crowd, and even during lives and all that, you have that like audience connection. And I feel like that's why throughout quarantine I didn't do much that wasn't like live based, because it was really hard for me to get into that.
The interactions of the people. Yeah. Seeing like the way people talk, like we reply to you in the chats and stuff like that. It's how we got into the mindset and the focus of who we are. 100%. It's definitely difficult. But I say, if you're able to translate that without audience, without the knowing that people are currently there, that to me shows how much of an entertainer you are. It's not an easy subject to do that. Like, it's not easy at all.
I felt myself, I had energy at the pageant itself, like the early morning thing, mainly because like the first category was walking a runway, right? And that's something that I've been yet to do, but I've been really dying to. So I hope it turns out good. I'm gonna talk about it. Like, I can't wait to see it. I believe it should be great, but God knows, really.
I mean, there was this moment. I kind of hope they edit it out, but like at the end, like I thought I was there for 60 seconds, but I was there for 40 seconds, and like I started walking off the stage. I'm like, oh, and they're like, you still have like 20 seconds left to go. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh my God, yes, and I didn't even know who the judges. I didn't know the judges were there. Like, I thought the judges also were like being like they were gonna watch it later on or whatever. Because
it was hard.
The information that was going around was a lot, and it was. I was already in my head listening to like some Selena Gomez to really get me in the headspace that I needed to be in. But so when I walked that runway, I was just like, oh, I saw Kiki there. I was just like, hey, girl, like. You're the host, right? You're here like for whatever. I did not know like these people that were
the judges.
Them staring at me were the judging until the second time from them.
And then how about when performing? When performing, we were trying to. I personally had a hard time like figuring out if I should be looking at the camera or like looking at the judges or like like, how to. Like, who am I supposed to be looking at? I want the scores good, but I also want that perspective, like people seeing me perform. I want them to get that energy, and looking at the cameras, they're going to get that energy.
Well,
because it's like looking in their eyes.
With the pageant world, like it's all about like the judges, right? Like you need to relay your whatever to the judges. You need to look at the judges, like make eye contact with the judges. But it's like they want it, like, because it's different, right? Because it's not just like it's being filmed to show later on. It's like it's being filmed to be the thing, right? So you kind of you need to like look at the camera to make it like real. Yeah. So
to get that
into really hard to navigate that aspect of it. But I'm hoping it went God.
So the fact that you're in the top 3, maybe by the time this airs, you might be the winner. Most definitely, hopefully, will be the winner. As Miss Capital Pride, what do you think you would do over the next year, like with that title? Like, what do you see? Because I know you went into it, you weren't like 100% like, oh, I was going to win, or even had like, you know, that 100% like thinking behind it. But now that you're that close to the crown, if you get the crown, what do you think you'll see you next year doing, especially with the virtual aspect of the year's definitely going to be basically virtual?
So yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. In response to your question, with the crown, I feel like I would try to not only make my voice heard more, but partner with an organization that can help me do so.
Well, no matter what the outcome is, I'm definitely sure that, you know, it's just you being in the top 3 is an accomplishment of itself, being up against ISIS and who is a pillar in our community. It's not even being up against anyone. It is an accomplishment in itself just for my just getting there is like regardless of who I was up against. I am proud of myself. So I think that is and you should be. I mean, important. Although I'm not in the top 3, I am definitely proud of what I've done and brought to the pageant. I feel like compared to where I was this time last year doing Drag Race, Ottawa's Drag Race, and then doing the pageant and able to show how much I grew over the past year. Just you too, like the amount that we grew over the past year, and able to show that at the pageant on a scale that's respected in our city. Like the crown is one of the most respectful, like the Miss Capital Pride crown is one of the most respectful titles in Ottawa. Sweetie, this time last year, you would have been out of Drag Race for weeks now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Booted. Oh yeah, like booted out weeks ago. I agree. Lastly, I'm just really excited for Pride, for the pageant, for the year to come. Like, I'm excited to adapt throughout the changes, because change for me has been one of the hard things to do. I'm a routine person. I do what I know and I know what I do. But I love to challenge myself. So with the change in climate, the change in this, and literally it can change at any moment. I 100% agree with you. 100%. Like seeing where we came from last year, and I just can't wait to see like how we come over the next year with the challenges. I know my challenges alone are going to be being in a new city like Toronto for drag, like working with them for drag and stuff like that. It's going to be a huge year of hopefully amazing accomplishments. And I can't wait to see how the year turns out for both of us. I agree. And we're still going to be here virtually, regardless, doing our little girls chat that we've created. This is our first episode, so we're really excited to bring this out, to really play around with this. So we thank you so much for coming on the ride with us. Thank you to Capital Pride. Thank you to Diversity in the Capital. Thank you to every business out there who shows their pride and supports our community, because it is important for visibility for us to have all of that. So you can find myself on Instagram at tori.bobo. And you can find myself on Instagram at Miss Liana. And our girls chat will be debuted on our Instagram of Working Girls. So viewing this episode on Diversity in the Capital's live stream. So thank you, Diversity in the Capital. Thank you for having us. Thank you, Kiki. Just thank you, Kiki. Pick me for the winner, even though. And just thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to, most importantly, thank you to me, because, you know. I say most definitely thank you to you as well. Okay, that's good, because it's important to thank each other. So thank me. Thank you. Have a great time. I hope you all have a safe and happy Pride. Happy Pride, everyone. Stay distant, stay covered, stay clean, stay safe.
Hey everyone, I'm David. I'm Max's support coordinator, and we're here for a Max Minute. Today we're going to talk about Equip. Equip is an education campaign by and for guys into guys, both cis and trans. It provides information on combination prevention strategies and services. The campaign has helped us increase access to PrEP and PEP and allow for the development of new services like PrEP Navigation. PrEP Navigation is a service that can help connect guys to PrEP and PEP. Folks can find out more by visiting equipyourself.ca or equiptois.ca in French.
This is Bruce House.
Welcome to Bruce House.
Welcome to Bruce House.
Hi everyone, I'm Randy. I'm here to talk about Bruce House here in Ottawa. It is a charity that looks after people in your community living with HIV and AIDS. But in 2014, November, I had lost my mother and she passed away. My brother died in January, and then my father passed away in March. Now, at that time, I was also forced to surrender my two pets, my two dogs that I'd had for over a decade. So I was basically left alone on my own, and my friends got me involved with Bruce House. They did research, and Steve and Claudia, I'll never forget them. And they got me into Bruce House and got me a home. They got me a place where I could be loved and cared for and looked after because I needed it. And that's what Bruce House is all about. It's like a big family. It's really interesting. I've never been part of a program like this before. They will do everything and anything they can to help their clients get through their day. And sometimes that's not easy. If it wasn't for Bruce House for me, I don't know where I'd be right now. I'd probably be in jail or dead, to be honest with you. So, you know, they pulled me out of a rut that I never thought I'd be able to get through.
Gatineau.tv est partout en Outaouais, autant au niveau de la culture, de l'événementiel, mais aussi au niveau de vos entreprises. Si vous avez un projet spécial que vous aimeriez promouvoir, un événement que vous avez créé, eh bien, n'hésitez pas à parler avec un de nos représentants à Gatineau.tv. Vous pouvez nous écrire via notre adresse info@commercialgatineau.tv. Vous aussi, prenez avantage de Gatineau.tv.
Gatineau.tv.
Hey, it's Eva Avila. Happy Pride, Ottawa, the whole Ottawa Gatineau area. Love you guys. Love each other. Be kind to each other. Have a great time. Stay safe. Lots of love.
Yay! Welcome to the ladies!
Okay, so I guess most of you weren't here, so we're just going to introduce you. If you can just say your name to the nice people. My name is Scarlett Bobo. Scarlett Bobo, how long have you been doing drag for? 2.5 months, maybe? Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Drink makeup, love taker, don't you mess around with me.
So let's dance, let's dance, let's dance, let's dance, let's
Do you got a first aid kit handy? Do you know how to patch up on one? Tell me, are you patient, understanding? 'Cause I might need some time to clear the hole in my heart. And driving me crazy. And I really wanna be a lady, but the one before you left me so. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I thought that I should let you know that my heart is damaged, damaged, so damaged, so damaged. And you can blame the one before. So have you gonna fix it, fix it, baby? I gotta know. What are you gonna do, baby?
Here we are recording live from the Ottawa 2008 with Scarlett on stage. Here we go!
Andy, do you know how to catch up on what for me? Are you patient, understanding? 'Cause I might need some time to clear the hold on my heart now. To try to keep it trapped, so then it's not enough.
I have way too many Jeanette stories I could tell. One of them includes Scarlett, but I won't put her through that. Oh, for Scarlett. So I can't tell of our trip to Montreal. Trip to Montreal there.
Very well.
Where did we not go? Where did we go? None of us know where we actually went because we were so loaded. Well, it always involved the strippers, at least. We ordered a hotel room and had like, oh, is that for me? I haven't even performed yet. Thank you. No, I'm kidding. So we ordered this hotel room and it had like 9 beds sporadically all around this apartment. So there was like, no joke, there was 2 in the kitchen. 2 cots in the kitchen. And there was a pull-up bed in the living room, and there was a bedroom and this little courtyard where you could go.
What's the hotel name? The Rubber Valley?
Could be. I don't even remember most of it. I remember that was the beginning of my divorce, though. If you remember.
That was the beginning of
Scarlett was in her underwear and she was like running from the bathroom and like, oh, we just need to go through that door right there. And Jeanette's like, oh, look at the chicken, look at the chicken. I forgot my letter. It's like, can you grab it on your way back? Grab it on your way. She's like, sure. And then she ran outside and Jeanette shut the door. Scarlett was in her underwear, locked outside in this little courtyard. She was banging on the door and banging on the door. Please let me back in, please. So she didn't. She ripped her underwear off and then she threw her back out. So all she had was a pillow in front of her. Jeanette said, I like my chicken. Skinless.
I met Jeanette when I was 16 years old and speaking into Helsinki. And I was like, what the fuck is that on stage? What the fuck is that? It was her and it was fucking, it was her and Dixie jumping around in mermaid suits. Okay.
And probably Miss Delusion.
And I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is that? And I was like, that was a drag queen. I was like, what the fuck is a drag queen? And then Robin DeCradle put me in drag. And then I started begging for drag mothers because I was like, I want to do this fun thing. She took me in under her wing and she said, you're never going to get a show again with me unless you go home, you research where drag came from and why you're gay and why you're queer and give me your queer history. And I was like, who the fuck is this old kook? I did it and I went back to her and she put me in drag again. And 12 years later, I'm that old kook doing that to other people. One of my favorite memories of you and Wendy and Dee Dee and Jeanette was actually when we went to Montreal. We went to Montreal and we stayed in a 16-bedroom Airbnb. It was like the basement of a fucking hotel with like 16 fucking rooms. You were there too. I don't know who was there. Anyways, all I remember is getting thrown out naked onto the balcony on St. Catherine Street with just a pillow. And there was a lot of photos that I think will never surface again, I hope.
Another day, another sin. Another day, I'm late again. Oh, just like that, my money spent. Where did it all go? Another night, another heart. Another one leaves in the dark. And I'm searching for my counterpart. Where did they all go? And I lock every single door. And I look behind me even more. Now turned into someone that I swore I would never be. I wish I could go back to playing Barbies in my room. They never say that you're gonna grow up quite this soon. How fast things change. Now I'm here and all I wanna do is go back to playing Barbies in my room. I see it on my father's face. Another line that comes with age. I know that time will have its way. Where did it all go? They say that things were simple then, although I don't remember when. I wanna know what happens next. Where do we all go? And I lock every single door, and I look behind me even more. Now turned into someone that I swore I would never be. I wish I could go back to playing Barbies in my room. They never say that you're gonna grow up quite this soon. How fast things change. Now I'm hearing all I wanna do is go back to playing Barbies in my room. Pink canopies and grass stainies, putting fireflies in a jar, getting home before it starts. Oh, Scotch tape and posters on my wall, rolling pixie sticks to smoke. Couldn't wait till I was older, but I wish I could go back to playing Barbies in my room. They never said that you're gonna grow up quite this soon. How fast things change. Now I'm hearing all I wanna do is go back to playing Barbies in my room. Back to playing Barbies in my. I wish that I could go back. I wish that I could go back. I wish that I could go back. Back to playing Barbies in my.
Hey everyone, this is Deb Pierce from McGall's Rainbow Table, a space for LGBTQI2S folks who are, dare I say, getting up there. I want to wish you in Ottawa and Gatineau a very, very special Happy Pride. Now, during the pandemic, Rainbow Table has been able to create a virtual space for folks to gather, share resources, and create a community. We've had exciting and very special guests on from coast to coast to coast, covering topics that affect older LGBTQI2S community members and allies, like mental and sexual health, rural issues, policy and legal justice, and more. Rainbow Table can be found at egal.ca/Rainbow Table, and of course, Rainbow Table on Facebook. To give a better sense of the show, here's a highlight reel for you, and we hope you enjoy it. And don't forget, there's always a seat for you at the Rainbow Table. Happy Pride!
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for watching Rainbow Table.
I'm Adrian.
Hi, I'm Ashley.
I'm Evan.
My name is Harak Balbasi. I am an attorney living in New York.
And we're from the New Horizons Fund.
We service all 2S LGBTQ+ seniors.
Salut, c'est Julien de la Fondation Émergence à Montréal.
Hi, my name is Arne Stinchcombe. I'm an assistant professor in the Masters of Applied Gerontology program at Brock University in the Niagara region.
Hello, everyone watching Rainbow Table. My name is Chris Cochran, but for the last 15 years, people know me as my drag persona, El Noir.
Hi there, I'm Jackie Gahagan from Halifax, Nova Scotia, and you are watching Rainbow Table.
Well, my bottom left corner is Jerry Rogers. Now, Jerry Rogers has an eclectic career. Hello, Jerry. We have the wonderful and talented Farron. Farron, welcome very much for being here. We're going to talk about LGBT sport movement. Let's bring on the one and only Catherine Mead.
Hey, good afternoon.
Our guest is Mumtaz Khatun. They are a non-binary queer Muslim and therapeutic counselor. Mumtaz, welcome to Rainbow Table.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Without further ado, just like magic, I'm going to count to 3 and Carlisle's going to appear as our first guest today. 1, 2, 3. Boom! Just like that. Just like that. Welcome.
Hi, Deb.
Hi.
I wouldn't be here without the gal, so that's pretty
well,
cool.
That's listen, on behalf of the gal, we thank you for that. And we are right beside you and behind you every step of the way.
Lots of love, Rainbow Table. Mwah.
Lots of love to you all, and lots of love to Rainbow Table. Thank you.
And there's always a seat for you at the Rainbow Table.
Il y a toujours une place pour vous à la Rainbow Table.
There's always a seat for you at the Rainbow Table.
My last parting words to you are, there's always a seat for you right here at the Rainbow Table. See you next week.
Let's go. I wanna tell you my secret. Yeah, we're just a sound.
rhyme of my breathing. Yeah, I wanna know your heart's beating. Yeah, I wanna tell you, yeah, like that. Yeah, it feels so good that I can't hold back. Like that, hit the right spot, making my eyes roll back. Let me love. Here in the flow. Turn me on. Not gonna fight anymore. I'm the one you're touch. Let me love. Here in the flow. Turn me on. Not gonna fight anymore. I'm the one you're touch. Want you to tell me you need it. Yeah, I wanna hear it repeated. Yeah, want you to take me completely. Yeah, want you to tell me. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it feels so good that I can't hold back. Something like that. Hit the right spot, making my eyes roll back. Let me love. Here in the flow. Turn me on. Not gonna fight anymore. I'm the one you're touch. Let me love. Here in the flow. Turn me on. Not gonna fight anymore. I'm the one you're touch. Let me let's go. Let there be love. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Let there be love. Here in the flow. Here in the not gonna fight anymore. I'm the one you're touch. Let there be
For all those times you stood by me, for all the truth that you made me see, for all the joy you brought to my life, for all the wrong that you made right, for every dream you made come true, for all the love I found in you, I'll be forever thankful, baby. You're the one who held me up, never let me fall. You're the one who saw me through it all. You were my strength when I was weak. You were my voice when I couldn't speak. You were my eyes when I couldn't see. You saw the best there was in me, lifted me up when I couldn't reach. You gave me faith because you believe I'm everything I am because you loved me. You gave me wings and made me fly.
You touched my hand, I could touch the sky. I lost my faith, you gave it back to me. You said no star was out of reach. You stood by me and I stood tall. I had your love, I had it all. I'm grateful for each day you gave me. Baby, I don't know that much, but I know this much is true. I was blessed because I was loved by you. You were my eyes when I couldn't see. You saw the best there was in me. Lifted me up when I couldn't reach. You gave me back 'cause you believed I'm everything I am because you love me. You were always there for me. You tender wind that carried me. Light in the dark, shining your love into my life. You've been my inspiration through the lies you run through. My world is a better place because of you. You were my friend. When I couldn't breathe, you saw the best there was in me. You gave me love. You gave me grace. You believe I'm everything I am because you.